Hello. Good morning, chat. We're going to be doing a. Hello, Etran. We're going to be doing a Road to Empress themed stream today. Um, I'm going full in on the Chinese environment. um, I found this like music. And it sounds pretty good. Um, yeah. How are you? How is everyone? Hi, Tidy. Hello. I hope everyone is well. I'm pretty good. I slept late, but I slept late, but then I slept in. I was able to sleep in for a bit till about 9 a.m. So I think I had two, like, luckily, I went to sleep and I did not scroll. I went straight to sleep. So it was like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I had 7 hours sleep. It was pretty good, pretty decent for me. I probably haven't paid back the sleep debt that I had the other night when I went to bed at, I think it was like 3 or 4 a.m. I had to get up for Pilates. That was a mistake. But somehow yesterday I managed to power through and I didn't nap and I also got all my stuff done. Um, yeah. So today we're going to be making some traditional Chinese food to the theme of Road to Empress. And we'll be doing it listening to some traditional Chinese music. And you know what? I've always been in love with like the ancient Chinese aesthetic. And I'd love to learn the guzheng. Is it the guzheng? Guzheng, which is the musical instrument that is big and has like plucky things. Say hello. The sussy vote is so funny. What's good, party people? Caldas, hello. How are you? Oh no, you're in an ad break. No. Sorry, I should I'll hang on. And I'll say hi to Sia as well. But in this fashion. Because such a punishment used to mess with as a child, but your relatives had a guzheng? That's so cool. There is a so I was thinking more about potentially doing some music lessons and learning the piano or keyboard, probably the keyboard. And um and I don't want to be I don't want to learn it to where I'm performing it live because I think that my goal to pick it up would be to be able to understand music and also to be able to input music into a computer for the purposes of sound producing. And I think really the other thing I want to learn is music theory because what makes music sound good. Because it's actually kind of hard sometimes to find music with backing tracks, piano backing tracks for my voice for the songs that I like to sing. Um, my goal would be stealthily develop the skill, then I would whip it out at a random event unexpectedly. That would be really cool. So I was researching music schools and classes around if Caldas is in an ad, how do they even know what we're talking about? Is Caldas just thinking we're talking about sus things? um. Anyway, is are you in an ad, Caldas? I don't think you're in an ad. I don't think. I don't know. Oh, they're not in an ad. I feel like I'm getting trolled. I feel feel like I'm getting gaslit. I don't know anymore. Anyway, yeah, so I was researching music schools around where I am, and there was one that actually taught traditional Chinese instruments. So the guzheng, and the pia, the plucking one, and the erhu, which is the other one. But the lessons were kind of expensive, and I think that it might be maybe a few years down the track once I've learned a bit more keyboard or piano, and understand music. But it would be so cool to play. I don't know. I think also the instruments are expensive. Um, there's also a actually Etran. Have you heard of the um? Oh, sorry, I'm trying to remember. It's a Vietnamese traditional instrument. Um, and it's like named after a vegetable. uh, Dung bao. I think it's a dung bao. Is it that one? Like a monochord. It's like bao is like. Hang on, let me try and find it. How do I pronounce this? It's just like yeah. It's got this like ball, and then it's got like a long stick, and it's like wobbly. And then you can play it. It's a long string board thing, right? Yeah, but it's got like a stick that kind of sticks up. Hang on, let's see if I can find it. It's used in so much. It's used in so much Vietnamese southern music. I think it's the southern music. Yeah. And it's like used in Gai Lung. Let's see if I can. And it's very Vietnamese. Apparently you can buy it on Amazon. And let me find it. Yeah, I found the. I need to look up how to pronounce it. Do you think your relatives had a bamboo one? This is one. This is the one I'm talking about here. Hey Leo, soup day. Yeah, it's soup day today. You think your relatives had a bamboo one? I didn't know they made a bamboo one. Anyway, so yeah, did I send the right link? Oh yeah, I did. Why the link a bit weird? I don't know. I was listening to some the other day, and it was pretty good. It was very nostalgic, the instrumentals. Um, it'd be cool to learn that, but then also that one. Oh, these look sharp when they're not made. It's less round looking. I can't imagine one that's made out of what I don't know what this bamboo one that is long bowl made of bamboo. It was originally made of bamboo. It uses a flexible bamboo rod for the unique design because the top bit is like wobbly, and a bamboo plectrum for playing. Originally the body of the instrument was a bamboo tube, and then modern versions use a wooden soundboard for the main body. And a silk string stretched over it. A coconut shell was used as a resonator, and a wooden rod was used to change the tension of the string. Um, it'd be pretty fun to learn it, but I need to first learn like piano to sort of like wrap my head around music in general, and the way music is sort of like recorded in music. And I wonder like actually what is Vietnamese? Sorry, Vietnamese sheet music. So do you know? So the whole Vietnamese no music. The way that music notation, we know Western music notation, but then other cultures had different methods of notating their music as well. And then once kind of like Western music spread, they adopted that. I'm curious as to how other music notations work. Anyway, let's start cooking. Hopefully this playlist is good. It's like 12 hours of like relaxing Chinese traditional music. We got a long day ahead of us. I don't think you know what, I'm just, you know, I am learning that I don't have any expectations with cooking days. Whatever happens happens. All right, let me swap over to cooking. But yeah, we're making soup. We're going to do traditional Chinese medicine chicken soup, and I bought a whole bunch of like ribol vamos. Yes. Um I bought a bunch of different Chinese herbs and things, a packet that was like specifically for chicken soup, and then I also added some extra things. And then I'm also working with a whole chicken today. I've never worked with a whole chicken before. And then we also need to make Osmanthus soup with glutinous rice flour. That's going to be interesting. We're also going to we're also going to make steamed chicken that I want to shred and make like a soy vinegar sauce, ginger and garlic to go with it. And then I also want to make chili noodles, lao gao ma noodles to go with the chicken, the steamed chicken. There is a lack of vegetables here. So we'll see. I know it's like a full banquet, but I was just like, I just really want to eat chili noodles. Just blanch something. I do. Yeah, it'll go well. I did buy a bunch of Chinese vegetables from the Asian grocer. So I was like, okay, I'll just blanch it. I think also you can just we soup maxing in here. Oh, Tess, we are souping it up. So, but and it's also like the intersect of like soup, but then also Chinese soup. So it's gonna be interesting. I'm also gonna be using the slow cooker to do the like we're gonna soup it up. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the cooking one. I must swap my mic over, and I need to change my input. So hold on 1 second, chat. Hide my face. Change my mic. Testing. Hello. Whoop. Yes. Okay. Not the slow cooker. No, we're actually going to use the slow cooker. We're actually going to use the slow cooker, Caldas. You're so ready for soup season. And it's actually really rainy today in Melbourne. So it's like the perfect kind of cozy day for soup. What was I going to do? Your mom has the same candles? Yeah. I thought I put the candles in for the Halloween, like just to respect Halloween, but we're not really Halloween today. Yeah, I don't know what I would plan. Maybe I might push maybe on the screen. Okay, let me go to the kitchen. Also, one of my downlights in the kitchen has decided to poop itself. And it really happened just before stream started. So I was like, we won't deal with that right now. I don't know what to do with this, like this twig. You have a soup cookbook you need to work your way through. I love these candles. I got them because they're rechargeable, and I actually use them in my stream room. Even though I don't do face cam stuff, but I like having a cozy atmosphere when I'm in my little gremlin cave playing my games. I also have a salt lamp in my little gremlin cave. I call it Gremlin Cave. You can help taste test clam chowder. delicious. I'm just thinking, do we need this flower plant? Oh boy, salt lambs. Oh yeah. Actually, so I got given one initially, one salt lamp. I think as a Christmas present, and I was like, what do I do with this salt lamp? I don't even know what they do. You ever lick one? I have licked it. It is salty. Of course, I would lick it. And sometimes also it actually sweats as well. You're gonna have the whole pot of clam chowder. I love clam chowder. But I don't think I've had proper clam chowder. I think I've had, but I've still enjoyed it regardless. Anime! No, Stefan. Awake, but at what cost? Buddy. Just slowly ease into the day. Get some coffee into you. You'd be lying if you never thought about it. I've done it. It's just tastes like salt. Clams scare me, actually. The one kind of seafood I don't like. Oh, you too, Caldus? Okay. I think we need to get the chicken and the Chinese soup started. So I'm going to do a whole review of all the products that I got from the Chinese grocer, the Asian grocer. So I got this packet of chicken soup stock herbs. So it has in here goji berries, some Chinese yam, some angelica thing. You're jealous of that haul? I know, right? Oh, anime? You want a tongue twister? Deal. It's because you eat the whole thing at once, organs and all. Oh, the oyster. Oh, and the clams. Yeah. I can imagine that they creep people out. I think also some people don't like oysters because of the texture and also the fact that they taste like the ocean. All right, anime. I can do this. Okay. Imagine an imaginary menagerie. Hang on. I need to pronounce menagerie. Menagerie. I need to do it again. Menagerie. Actually, how do you pronounce that? Menagerie. Hang on. I need my phone, which is, I walked away from my phone. Let me just double check. Menagerie. Whoops. I was checking out some Chinese words and I'm like, oh, hang on. Menagerie.
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 Menagerie. I know what it is. It's like a zoo, except that I've never really had to pronounce it. Menagerie.
Menagerie.
Menagerie. Okay. Templar, hello. Yeah, it did. I think I've actually used some of their stuff before. But it's good to be validated that their recipes are sound. I think I used them for mapo tofu. All right, here we go. Imagine an imaginary menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure I could pronounce
Menagerie.
menagerie properly. Yeah. Collection of white animals kept in captivity for exhibition, aka a zoo. Is this what a stroke feels like? What, a tongue twister? Okay, so I have the, so in the Asian mart I was talking about, they had like all the different ones. Are you head out early again today? I mean, no worries, Leo. I hope you have a good day. Thank you so much for dropping in and saying hi. I appreciate it. Don't worry, Keltid. I can shield you from oysters in class. And clams for class 2. You did rib steak. Oh, Templar. You previously smoked them but merely froze the leftovers and pulled them out tonight and put them in the oven to slow cook. So now it's fall off the bone tender. Oh, did you use a recipe, Templar? And when you say you smoke them, do you have a smoker? I'm kind of collecting information for eventually when I want to attempt smoking meats as well. But I need to like emotionally prepare myself and learn more about smoking and what is happening. But yeah, as I was saying, there's a whole different bunch of, you have a pellet smoker. I don't know what that is, because I need to research different smoking techniques. All this oyster talk got me tempted to go to the Sydney fish markets right now. Do it, Anime, do it. Fancy one that auto puts in pellets and regulates temps. That sounds so fancy and also expensive. Oh my god, now you can go to a fine dining restaurant in my 10-0 merch. I don't know what a 10-0 merch is. I'll eat your oysters for you. I think they're all about 650 plus USD. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way, depending on how fancy. What? 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 Why are people lying about? Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna keep going with my Chinese medicine. I mean, Asian mart haul. Why is Caldas and Stefan / anime shocked? I don't know. But the cost of the smoker? Yeah, it sounds pretty expensive, huh? Because what you said put them even deeper into the gutter. Who's oyster eating? Oh, about eating oysters. What about eating oysters? I eat my friends' oysters all the time when they don't want to eat it. It looks like me and Countess are going to the horny gulag. Do I need to look up euphemisms for oyster? What does oyster mean? No, I'm not. Okay, maybe I need to put in slang. Someone easily fooled. An old person. Someone made an object of contempt. An oyster shucker? Oh, okay. Urban Dictionary came to the rescue. I see. Okay. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. There's like, it can be feminine or masculine. Interesting. Search up euphemism also you'll understand. But eating them boosts libido. Is clam the same euphemism? Okay, so people who don't know, what I looked up was oyster can mean, so yes, they can improve libido, but in terms of like slang and Urban Dictionary, it also, I guess you could say, to eat her oyster is to essentially eat out a woman. So for example, what they have? Next, no, don't look it up, Tess. I'm just, I, no. Let me give you an example. Wow, did you see the oyster on that chick in the movie? She had very large lips, and her oyster was very, very moist. That was the example given by, so as in women genitalia. That's the definition. But then there was another there was another example that apparently oyster can mean a blob of semen. Yeah, Tess. That means like a blob of semen. Which like I guess because it's kind of like blobby. So then the example was like an oyster sat on the middle of sidewalk, much to their disgust. So I guess like somebody ejaculated on the sidewalk. Oh wow, apparently chat, the oyster can also be slang for OxyContin. Didn't know that. Oh my goodness. The George Clooney is still most in reverse. Like I should be here most of the way. Tess, this is we're sharing knowledge. We're learning. You and I are learning. Hey Rusha. How are you today? Okay. And then apparently oyster is like in a rhyme is like I think it's a British thing, but I think it's like a place in rhyme for the word retard because oyster is it's like the Metro card in the British train system is called an oyster, and so oyster card, retard. So the example was, I can't believe how much of an oyster that Anthony is, but I think it's a British thing. That's a lot. I was just. So in case if you go to, you don't know if you want this knowledge. Well, Tess, I think it's only applicable if you go to the US, not the US, the UK, you visit, and then someone is like, "Oh, you're a fucking wanking oyster, mate," or something like that, and then you're like, "Oh, how dare you!" And then you'll know that they're insulting you. Any British chatters here, someone confirm if it's true or not. I think for the most part, the thought was oyster, clam, and what clam could also be used for. What? 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 I don't understand what other things that clams can be used for. You know, these streams are always such like interesting journeys. Okay, so I have the Chinese soup packet going on with my soup. I also have this. So I had the recipe that I use said like these different things. So I started out with a base with the clams can also be used in place of the downstairs lady bits. Yeah, lady genitalia, also known as, well, actually, so it's like genitalia is the right term because it encapsulates both the vagina and the labia, and the labia being referred to as lips. So I guess earlier when I said I'll eat your oyster, then like Caldus and Stefan were like dying with laughter because I was saying I'll eat my friend's lady bits. But the oyster is the thing with the pearl. Yeah. Oysters are the mollusks produce a pearl. And then when I furthered the joke and said, I eat my friend's oysters all the time, then I just dug myself a bigger hole. God, I can slam your clam. So now we know. Now we're all on the same page. Either way, I like oyster the mollusk. I'll clams also produce pearls. They do. Okay, so we also have, as I said, these different root vegetables. Hey, Spudsy! And I also bought 2 different types of osmanthus flour. I think this one is used for cooking, and then this one is like potentially tea grade because I wanted to try. I didn't know you could drink it as tea, but I shouldn't have been surprised because considering you can drink chrysanthemum tea. So what's gonna be interesting? You must be eating Ben clams. Oh my gosh. Oh my dear. You just opened the app, bro. Spicy's like, Katori, hello, welcome to chat. Guys, Katori is brand new here. This is their first time here. Oh, hey, let me do the little shout out thing. Actually, I should shout everyone out. So we have today, oh, Tess, let me shout you out before you go as well. Guys, if you didn't know, Tess streams. If you want to check out some gaming and someone with a really nice voice, go follow Tess. My VTuber is so cute. Thank you. Thank you for the raid, Ellie. Thank you for accepting my scuffed raid. I appreciate it. Should I get them the starter packet? I'm like, no. Caldus, no. Came for soup, got oyster jokes instead. We got oyster education. Guys, Katori is a co-working streamer. I rated them last night and I watched a little bit, but they also have a very cute model as well. And they're very cozy. Yeah, thank you so much for coming in and saying hi, Katori. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, we were I didn't realize that there were like other meanings for oysters and clams. Oh, thank you. No, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm excited to have you here. To see a little bit what we're doing. We're gonna first make some traditional Chinese medicine soup. So we're going to use these things, and I'm going to add extra of these things. And then later we'll be making Osmanthus soup with the Osmanthus flour. And I'm going hard in on the traditional Chinese theme today because I'm still in love with the world of Road to Empress. How do you download the soup? I mean, depending on where you are, you can have a look at the recipes that I have. Recipe links. So apparently, okay, this soup, if you ever use the slang term clam slam, well, obviously, I didn't know clam was a euphemism for lady genitalia, so I don't think I would have. Yeah, who uses that? I'm working today with a whole chicken I got from Aldi. So it's a sealed chicken. So it's gonna be interesting. So essentially, you just boil the chicken. Now I don't know if I have to do anything special. Let me just check my recipe before I start. Where are my tabs? Here it is. Anyway, Katori, how are you today? Traditional soup with my Asian Chinese slow cooker. Caldus. 2000s California residents apparently. Okay. Yes, the Asian technology. Katori, I love your sense of. I love that you're you're getting along with the sense of humor that is happening here. Okay, so we have. So the recipe that I have that uses like a special type of chicken. I'm not going to go out of my way to buy a special type of chicken. I don't. You know what? I leveled up and bought a free range chicken. Template is you're kind of loopy. You only got 3 hours of sleep, but trying to push through to bedtime so you don't mess up your sleep schedule more. Katori, I completely understand. Thank you for coming in. And how many more hours until bedtime for you, Katori? Hopefully we keep you entertained or engaged. But if you have to run and go do other things, feel free to. But I appreciate you coming in. So we got this. We're gonna need these two. We need ginger. Yes, I did buy ginger. Where is my ginger? I have a big knob of ginger. We need 3 large slices of ginger, 13 cups of water, and 2.5 pounds of chicken. So this is, I think, actually 3 pounds of chicken, but that's okay. I think it should fit. It fits. Okay. Ryan, hello. 2 to 5 to 3-ish. Okay. You can do it. You can do it, Katori. Are you a tea drinker? Because like maybe having some tea. Nookums, hello. By the way, chat, let me know if the music is like too much or you can't hear it. At the moment in my headset, I can hear it, but just let me know if it's like out of whack for you and I can tweak it. Okay, I need my cleaver knife. So we add everything into here. We put everything in with feet side down, which is this side, like this. Bring to a boil over high heat. Once boiling, immediately reduce to medium-low and simmer for 2 hours. Adjust the heat as necessary so the soup is simmering slowly. This layer can give you a clear consommé-like broth and prevent you from cooking off too much liquid. And that's it. Like, you literally put everything in the pot, bring it to boil, and then simmer it for 2 hours. So what I will do, though, is that I'll prep the ginger, and then I'm going to wash these. And they said, we needed dried Codonopsis pilusula, which is this. And I need 20 grams of this. And I'm going to use everything in this packet. This has already been pre-weighed out in proportion. And then it didn't have astragalus, so I need 10 grams of this. Wait, did I have astragalus? Yeah, it didn't have astragalus. And Stephen, you're a simple man, but I want a spice cabinet for Christmas. Is that weird? No, that's cool. We love spice cabinets. I have a spice drawer. Because I like my spices tucked away. Music level is fine, but I'm also using headphones. Okay. You just use the cabinet near the stove for spices. Yeah, when I did my kitchen, my top drawer to the left of my stove is my spice drawer. And I bought those things from IKEA where they kind of like have the wavy thing where they can hold the spices. You still wish Twitch let users have sliders for different music things. So if streamers had music on another channel, if we didn't want to listen to music because we had our own, we could mute that without affecting the stream. I feel like that would break Twitch's, that would just like, I feel like, actually, I wonder if you could do it. Damn, I wish we had, actually, you know who would know? I feel like Holomany would know if that is actually possible. You've been wanting this for years. Even volume slides would be great. Also, we could tune Ame up if we wanted. I was in like, make me louder. The only reason that you don't do that is because the heat next to the flour stove can diminish the flavor of spices. It isn't difficult to add sliders for different channels. Actually, there is a it is, but then how would Twitch know? How would Twitch know what is a music and what is, because like I think essentially at the moment what happens is OBS takes all the different levels on my end and then packages it up and sends it as one audio stream to Twitch. So watching you make this incredible authentic soup while I will want to be instant ramen. Please don't. I keep forgetting to add like a warning disclaimer to be like, make sure you have snacks because you're probably gonna get hungry in the stream. It isn't if it adds slides to different channels, probably be plugged through OBS stream elements. Yeah, so that's the thing, is like if there is the functionality to send different streams, but then it would increase the amount of data, right? Because you would be having to separate them out and send them separately. Okay, I've added more than 3 slices of ginger because I have more chicken, because they've said 2.5 pounds. Also, Ginger is good for you, so I'm just going to add more. I'm also going to, I will probably rinse the chicken, but I'll do that last because of meat contamination. I'm going to cut out and measure so that I can wash all the ingredients, the dry ingredients, for any debris and stuff before I pop them into the pot. Let's use this. So this is astragalus. It's probably Latin. I'm probably butchering the. I'm gonna lurk really while you finish up this essay. I'll be back. No worries, Katori. Thank you so much. If you don't end up coming back, no hard feelings. I wish you well with your essay writing. I'm curious what you're writing because I love a good essay. By the way, chat. I really love video essays. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. But yeah, have fun. Thank you so much for dropping in. I really appreciate it. And if the eat takes you, you wouldn't know separate sliders would affect data bit rates, but I do know the technology should be possible. No hard feelings, but Etren will be incredibly sad if Katori doesn't come back. Are you guilt tripping, Caldus? They just came in. You can't guilt trip them. Okay. I think no, maybe. I think okay, I don't know if Katori is still around, but I think Etren, I think you hung around in their stream afterwards, and I think you mentioned that you saw there was is it a Kingdom Hearts plushie? I think they're into Kingdom Hearts. I don't know. There's a few things that I was like, I don't know this, which is kind of cool. Okay, I need to tear this, and I need to do how many? Codonopsis. 20 grams of Codonopsis. I opened this, but basic enemy called a Heartless. Ah, okay. Man, these guys, all these, I'm just smelling these things and they just smell like nature, dried nature. So I don't know how tasty all this stuff. I mean, I think it's gonna be tasty because honestly, it's like a very simple soup. All right, so that's the extra things. The red dates I got because I saw on an Insta reel they put it with the steamed chicken before steaming it. So that's gonna be a separate dish. I'm gonna do this first. Look, so this is, I don't know what this one is. So we have dried red media berry, which is the other name for goji berries, which is this. I think this is the Chinese yam, dried yam. I think this is angelica root, which I've had before in other dishes, and they taste really, really good. Man, I feel like I should put on my shaman outfit to do this. That's what I feel like. I was like, you know, it's feeling kind of, I feel like I'm in the woods. It's kind of fun. It's like I'm in the woods kind of doing my thing. All right, I'm gonna wash what should I put in first? Also, I think I should boil some water. Let me get that water boiling while I wash all my dried ingredients. And then, what should we make next after? Okay. I think we should do the Osmanthus soup after. I thought you said no starter pack. No, it's not. I'm not saying the word because whenever I say the word, there's an avalanche, and then we spend the rest of the stream discussing how we're not it, and you are like, no, you are it, and then yeah, you put the shaman back on when I get 21.3k more points. You can't just jump right in. You know what? We're gonna I want you to now censor that word. It has to be like that. But like, don't accidentally remove the L. Like, don't do like this, because that's the internet. I think the rest of the world doesn't like that. So don't do that. Just do the. You can't just. That's terrible. That's hilarious. You can't just jump right into the CU as an asterisk T leader shtick. With other promo. Let's go with that one, Candice, because that's funny. That's a funny censorship. Okay, I think I can like. Well, I actually think that's really funny. But then, don't be such a see you next Tuesday. Oh, it's like acronym. Yeah. I'm washing my goji berries. You guys are such gooners that like I can't even say I'm washing my goji berries without feeling like without feeling sus. I'm just gonna chuck each ingredient in. Dame, our great Lena. Okay, that's funny because in my mind I immediately say the bad word. Man, you guys gotta get your head out of the gutter. Look, I've had to rinse off my sticks and my wood. You didn't laugh out loud anyways. Chad is like streamer, out in the woods, enacting sacrifices and serving. You know what I'm not serving? I'm not serving oysters or clams. So, you know, people who don't like those things can rest assured. Whoa, that one smells really Chinese, as in herbal Chinese. You know what I mean? This one, this angelica root just smells kind of musty. But this one, I don't know what it's called, but that really smells like Chinese medicine. I'm gonna rinse off my Chinese yam. Whoa, this one's so powdery. Okay, chuck that in. And then I don't know what this one's called, but what does this smell like? Oh, this one smells Chinese medicine-y as well. Oh, I lost some goji berries. Found them again. Okay. It's my Chinese autumn arc, and I'm smelling Chinese this season. Can you imagine like a like something like, ladies, let me tell you what is going on this season. Get yourself some Cotinopsis sticks and rub them all over you. I don't know. I kind of imagine Chinese food and eating it, so you always smell Chinese food. No, so but this one is like really herbal. Do you know what I mean? Like really herbal. Like this one, this root thing here. It smells like how a apothecary, like a Chinese apothecary, a traditional Chinese apothecary would smell. That one there. This one has like some of that, but less. This one smells like a wet stick. This one smells like a wet stick. What else we got? The yam. Oh. Oh, this one smells kind of interesting. I guess it's yam-like. Like if you were to cut into a potato and smell it. Anyway, I have all my Chinese medicine ingredients here. I have my boiled water. Now I'm gonna wash my chicken. How am I gonna, I'll wash it and I'll put it on a plate and then use that so that I don't drip everywhere, and then transfer into the pot. So I'll cut it open in the sink. Wow. A whole chicken. Okay, and it needs to be leg down. I don't know. I've watched people. Guys, I just like put my hand into the cavity of the chicken to like make sure there was nothing inside there. Can confirm there's nothing inside there. I think I'm going to just kind of remove some leftover feathers that are still kind of hanging around. You know, the crazy thing is, right, with this chicken. So this chicken was from Aldi. This is a free range chicken, so I like spent a bit more money. This was, I think, 11 Australian dollars for this free range whole chicken. But the crazy thing is, in our supermarkets, a whole roasted chicken, so you don't have to do anything. It's already cooked for you. It's only like an extra, I think it's like 14 or $15 Australian dollars, so like an extra $5. Let's say 15. I don't think that like that's crazy at how cheap chicken is. Okay, I'm just trying to like clean the skin off the chicken. Okay, I've cleaned it. Do I need to clean it with salt? Because I usually sometimes clean meat with salt to make sure it's extra clean. But it should be okay, right? Actually, you know what? I don't even know why I'm asking because I can't even read chat right now. No, I'll just accept it as it is. Whoa, guys, I'm my PNG. Let me. Your stupid mobile internet is buffering on you. Oh no, Nookums. Look, I'm my PNG. I have a whole chicken in my hand, so it's gonna go in. I'm just gonna put it in. So they said leg down. It's like this. And then I'm gonna actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna put the chicken on the ground and then let the ingredients kind of like be on top like that. You're making a, hang on, I'll come back and read that. I'm gonna wash my hands because I just gave that chicken a massage, an exfoliation. I really want to make sure. So this Chinese music, I'm going to listen to it as long as it doesn't get annoying to my ears. But at the moment where I get like ear fatigue, I'll probably swap to like a lo-fi Chinese music playlist instead. Still on theme, but yeah. You're making your wonton soup tomorrow, but you're cheating using store wontons. That's okay. So I'm adding water to this. I should just, where's my marker for my pot? I should just use maximum. And I ran out of boiled water, so I'm just going to use the rest of it using hot water from this pot tap. But the whole thing has to boil up anyway, so I'll use a bowl to grab some extra water. The marker is here, so I'm just going to go. Yeah. That will do. I don't know. And if it reduces down, I'll add some more. Okay, so I want to slow cook it. Actually, I probably want to boil it first. Hang on. Let me read my manual. Cooking settings. Slow cook. Stock. It says 4 hours slow cook. Okay, well, firstly, I'm going to bring it up to heat. So I'm going to use this reduce function. And then I'll swap. I actually, you know what? I've never used the slow cooker function on this. Let me actually go to the slow cooker section. Hands-free, nope, that's pressure cooker. Pressure cook. Slow cook. The slow cook setting has cooking profiles designed for long cook times at low temperatures. Ideal for breaking down tough cuts of meat and developing deep flavors. Okay. All right. Okay. Place food into the bowl. Yes. At least 1 liter of combined food and liquid in the bowl. I think we are good for that. We have more than that. Close the lid, but do not lock. Remove the pressure release valve from the lid. Wow. Okay. I've removed the pressure release valve from the lid. I hope that was right. I hope that was the pressure relief. I mean, there's no other valve on here. I think that should be right. Actually, I have a manual. I can look this up. A pressure release valve. Okay, I've confirmed that is the pressure release valve. Okay, good. Press. I didn't know that. It's a good thing I read the instructions. Press the start select dial, commence cooking. The stop cancel button. Okay. I mean, tips for pressure and slow cooking. Oh, you can cook rice in this. Stock. Pressure and slow cooked stock setting is suitable for beef, chicken, and vegetable stock. If brown stocks are required, use the sear. Do not overfill. Soup. Use the saute setting to caramelize. Okay. I think this is fine. Also, first night at the new place today. Oh, exciting, Nookums. Congratulations that everything is... Wait, has everything moved into your new apartment? Or are you still... Is there still things you need to move? Need to work with audio. Please take Carlos's time optimizing issues while I'm gone, or else we will hear him say, I told you so. No worries, Etran. Have fun. No internet because I somehow managed to type in the wrong address. Wow, Nookums. Oh, that's why you're on your phone. All furniture's been moved. The rest are kitchen stuff. Okay. Oh, then you're almost done. That's good. Okay. So we're preheating this to get this up to temperature. And then I'm going to swap to the slow cooker. So they said 2 hours on a pot, in a Dutch oven on the stove. I should just listen to the manual, right? Like I should just, it says soup, 4 hours. I should just do that. Yeah. I hope this works. You know what? Like, absolutely, our stream is going to be 4 hours. Like, I should just get it started at like slow cooking. I don't even know why I'm like preheating it. I should just go back, slow cook, soup, start. Put the lid on, don't lock it. You now have access to tutoring your parents if I want free food and sauna. That's so cool. Because since they live 5 minutes away on bike, that's even cooler because then you don't actually have to like drive. All right. I think we have everything we need. So now we move on to part 2, which is Tang yuan. Tang yuan. Which I think I got that right. Hang on, let me double check. The more I practice this. Somehow my keyboard swapped into a Chinese. I think it's this one.
Tang yuan.
Oh my lord. Nope. Sorry. Sorry.
Tang yuan.
Tang yuan.
Tang yuan.
Tang yuan.
Tang yuan.
Tang yuan. Okay. Tang yuan. Tang yuan. We're making tang yuan. In Chinese, you have to get the tones right. Also, I'm really excited. I don't know if it's gonna yuan with some tone. Tang yuan. It's yuan. Tang yuan. What was I gonna say? I don't know if it's gonna happen, but no. So what is happening is that. By the way, did I tell chat that what you do, anime? Oh yeah, I censored that. How is that an auto mod? I did it because I was like, no, 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 no. Guys, Stephens did a naughty word. No, you'll never know what it is. Oh, you have a wildlife trail just outside the back door to your living room? That's so cool. Giant moose tracks on the grass. I haven't had a chance to like put that in yet. Oh, you know what? I should put that word into AutoMod. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it now. Because I think it'd be really funny. Hang on, I'm gonna do it now. How do I? Is my music playing out of a speaker? Anyway, I don't know. I don't know why it's playing out of my Google speaker. I think my house is confused. I wish there was a way to make it automatically censor into CU apostrophe T. How do I do this again? Create a dashboard. Content. Hang on, I think I need to pause that speaker. One of my speakers just kind of went wild. Oh, settings, moderation, mod management. No, I think maybe it's in settings. I found it before. Community? No, not content. I think it's settings. Stream. No, it should be in moderation. Auto mod. No. Hang on. I need to Google this. How to add words to censor in Twitch moderation. Settings moderation, block terms and phrases. That's what I want. Oh, here we go. I just couldn't see it. Um, done. Good luck. Oh, was she there? There you go. Oh no, Kitty! No! Kitty! Yeah, I'm coming back. You. Alright. Let's do Hongguan. She was so cute. I know. She is very adorable. No. Chat, are you seeing the top of a kitty butt? Like, can you believe this? This flouting of authority? Yes, kitty. You want to squeeze the kitty? Oh yeah. You want to say anything to chat? I give you the mic. I tried to give her the mic and then she just walked away. She's like, no, I don't want to say anything. She gets too much leniency in this household. She doesn't, I don't, but honestly, anyone who's owned a cat, come on, can we, like, like, can't confirm that chat is stinky. Yeah. Why Kitty wants nothing to do with us. Yeah. I was like, do you want to talk to chat? And she just like walks away. She's like, I'm done. I'm done with these. Why is this in keep warm? Why does it say keep warm? Is it not start? Press start. I don't understand what's happening. You're gonna head off to bed since all you get is buffering. No worries, Nookums. I'm so sorry your internet is being terrible, but I hope you have a hang on, maybe I'll just like reply in chat just to be like in case they can't hear me. Thank you for saying hi and dropping in. Have a good sleep, Nookums. Just in case the audio is like messing up for them. Okay. Should we do the steamed chicken? How long does it take to steam the chicken? 10 to 15 minutes? So not that long. So this soup is going to take a really long time. And I don't think the rest of the stuff is going to take a long time. Oh, well, I guess we've proven before that we've made ceviche that took an hour to make. So, I mean, it could be done. If anyone's going to do it, it'll probably be us. Okay. Let's make this tangduan. So we need to make a syrup. But then we also need to make the tangduan. Mix glutinous rice flour and icing sugar in a mixing bowl. Did I check if I have icing sugar? Oh, thank goodness. I have a bag of icing sugar. And I do already have some glutinous rice flour. I forgot that I had it. And I also purchased some more. But I have some. And mix glutinous rice flour, add boiling hot water to mix with a spatula first, and when it's not too hot anymore, use a clean hand to mix and knead into a non-sticky dough. Add a bit of water as needed to form a dough. The dough will be soft and pliable because of the hot water. Add food coloring if you want and knead until the color is even. Should we make it colored? Pro tip, if you ever need icing sugar, just blitz some granulated sugar. That makes so much sense, Caldus. Does the dough have yeast? No, it's just glutinous rice flour. We're going to be making like essentially mochi balls, boiled mochi balls. So because we're using boiling water, I need to boil some more water. Gosh, we're gonna need like a lot of boiling water in this stream. I'm just trying to think, what is the best utensil to use to mix it? And then the other thing is we have to be ready to immediately boil it and form into balls. Should we make colored balls? What do you reckon, chat? Should we make colored balls? I have food coloring, but it needs more work. Food coloring sounds like a nightmare. You should do it. Okay. What color do you want? So food coloring is one of those things where I forget I bought them. Oh, chat! I have I have pandan food coloring, and I have ube food coloring. I found them in the Asian grocer, and I bought some, so we could have like flavored light green like a jade. Yeah, we'll do pandan and ube. Wait, will it clash with like the ginger syrup flavor? So, okay, our options are just use normal food coloring. Should we have them flavored? And then we could do one, like we could do the white one. Okay, the recipe doesn't say it. Oh, but I think the flavoring. Okay, so the flavor in the recipe is just sugar. It's just sugar flavor. But what if we split the dough into 3 and we did one as white, one as purple, which is ube, and then one that's green, like a jade color, which is pandan. And then the white one, I can add in vanilla. So I could add in vanilla paste, for example. And then we could have, so I have 2 different types of vanilla paste. I also have, I do have like food coloring dye. And I want to see if this has, oh, this is, okay. This vanilla paste has seeds in it. But do you reckon the flavor would go well? So do you reckon like ube flavor would go well with the ginger syrup? So the syrup is just a ginger syrup. Or should we just stick to like the recipe, which is no flavor and just add color? What do you reckon, chat? Flavor, add our own flavorings, or keep it sugar and just make it colored? I think the colored will be fun. I think it will look aesthetically pleasing. What do you reckon? Also, I need to find like some nice bowls to serve it in eventually. I think I have a crystal one that I could probably use. Poke no los dos. Poke no los dos. I don't know what that means. I don't understand. No. This is good. I'm gonna be learning myself some Spanish. I need to swap this to Spanish. Poke. I think which is a. You finished it. Welcome back, Katori. What was your essay about? Can I ask? Los dos. All right, let me try. Why not both?
Porque no los dos.
Porque no los dos.
Porque no los dos.
Porque no los dos. Well, you're going to wait until tomorrow to reread it anyway before turning in because I don't really trust my 3 hours of sleep brain. That is a good idea. That is an excellent idea. maybe we'll split it. Maybe I won't do vanilla for the plain white one. So then we can know what that tastes like. And then maybe we won't use ube, but maybe we'll use pandan. Pandan is nice. Plus we'll get coloring, and then we'll just use white and pandan. Okay. That will give us both worlds. What are you studying at the moment, Katori? Can I ask? Is that, I hope only if it doesn't dox you. And also I'm curious what your essay was about. I always love a good essay, by the way. So I really want to, so I studied, so in Australia we have something called VCE, which is essentially, this was the prompt. Use this case study to explore how higher education functions as a social determinant of health and contributes to long-term health disparities. Oh, your major is nutrition. That's so cool. So Katori, my background is a hospital, so I have a pharmacy degree, and I worked in hospital pharmacy in the public health system for a number of years. And so I love everything that's like public health related, or just, I don't know, I just find public health policies and stuff being really, really interesting. And so that's, I don't know, I think that's so fascinating, that prompt. Use the case study to explore how higher education functions as a social determinant of health and contributes to long-term health disparities. Yeah. One of the things that we dealt with a lot, so not just higher education, but people having adequate health literacy, and how do you manage that as a health provider, trying to provide services to a population that may not have the health literacy to be able to, you know, be able to not also take care of themselves. Hang on, my chicken is rising, and I don't know, I think it's sorry, I'm confused with this slow cooker situation, because it keeps saying keep warm, but like, what does that mean? Is it like actually boiling? Your aunt is a nutrition professor. That's so cool. Is it because I removed the pressure valve? Maybe like I meant to have it on, but I just have it like flipped to the side. No, it doesn't change anything. Keep warm means it's at temperature. Actually, I don't think, maybe I should have done the thing with the made it boil first, which is this reduce function, because I added hot water, and also my stuff is not submerged. Hang on, let me get my wooden chopsticks. This is a wooden chopstick, you know, for this. I think I need more hot water. Oh, my water did not boil. Slow cooker indeed. Carlos. Technology is confusing, man. It's just, Carlos is like, I'm sorry. I lost it. It's a great tool. Should I pressure cooker the chicken instead? But then I don't think that, like, I think that defeats the purpose, as in, I don't know. Hang on, let me look this up. Can you pressure cooker like a herbal soup? I think you can. Pressure cooker, TCM Chinese, no, chicken soup. Christine says you can. Ginseng goji. Oh, but I think if you pressure cooker it, it makes the stock not clear. I think so I think if you slow cooker it, it simmers and so there's less turbulence and so you have like a more clear broth. It just puts it fast. In my head, if you can slow cook it, you can pressure cooker it. I don't know if that's true. No, I think you can, but I think it may change the final output. Because with slow cooking, hey Christopher, I'm here peer pressuring chickens right now. Heck yeah, I am. This is my first time working with a whole chicken. I need someone that's done this before. My theory is that I think if I pressure cooker this, it will cause a lot of turbulence and make the soup cloudy. This is my theory. But then at the same time, I don't know how to use the slow cooker function on this on this stupid thing. Also, I definitely need more water. I don't know why the water is dropped. You're not sure about that? About my theory? Should we just try pressure cooking it? So then how long do I pressure cook? I need to be the manual again. I don't, you know what? This is why I've never used the slow cooker function on this thing. Yeah, but I haven't messed around enough to say one way or another. Maybe we should try. Soup. 30 minutes? We could be done in 30 minutes? But do you reckon it would cook the whole chicken? I don't know. What do you reckon? Do you reckon it will cook the whole chicken? Is it truly the soup function? Casserole. It's not it's 50 kPa, which is like a medium pressure. So maybe it should cook the chicken, right? Oh. I'd rather you have a cooked chicken and dirty broth than a clear broth and a raw chicken. You've never pressure cooked a whole chicken, but I've done a whole chicken's worth of meat and it cooked in 30 to 40. So that makes sense because, well, if you broke down a chicken into smaller pieces, you would have more surface area to, so it would cook faster. But I'm working with a whole chicken here. Oh, you know what I do have? I mean, at the end, okay, so I was meant to buy a fancy probe thermometer, but I forgot. To be honest, I forgot. And because like I only like to check. I'd only like to do some research about which one. And then I kind of got confused and then I didn't end up buying it. But I still want to buy it. So what I do have is a candy thermometer, which is a probe thermometer. It's just like an old school one. Oh no, I think it is a probe thermometer. So what temperature should chicken be? Is all this process making stock? Now we're making a soup. It's a soup stream, Templar. I want to eat the chicken. Now I'm going to add some more water to like get it to max. Okay, I think we're going to attempt the pressure cooker method. And there's like cloudy, oh, I guess it's like a skin. Probably, I imagine this is why it says to put the whole chicken in. Oh yeah, the broth will be flavored by the chicken. So I'm going to cancel the, I'm going to try pressure cooking it. 4 hours is a long time, you know? Pressure cooker, start. Soup. Yeah, we're going to try the soup function. 4 hours is well, I was sure if you were making the stock with everything together and then turn it into soup and stuff like that whole chicken. Now, once we boil it, like that's it, and then we just adjust for salt, and that's herbal soup. And then you're done. Yeah, I'm gonna just do the soup pressure cooker function. Oh, wait, I forgot to put the pressure valve back on. Okay, we're good. And it is locked. Yeah. We're going off script here with the pressure cooker. So you will not find it in there. That's a warning. Anyway. So now we're gonna make, what's the word again? Tang yuan. Did I remember it correctly? Tang yuan. Oh my gosh. I've already forgotten. Tang yuan. Tongue is flat. As in the tongue. Let me try this again.
Tang yuan.
No, I need to.
Tang yuan.
Yuan? I keep forgetting it's like yuan. Tang yuan. Okay, we're making that now. Tang yuan. We're going to be making tang yuan. You can't help but notice that the chicken is black. I already addressed this, Caldas. Why do you not sell the black chicken? Because it's expensive. Because it's expensive, and I want to make it accessible. You know, I want to make it an accessible stream. That's my reasons, but mainly because it's expensive. Look, I am but a common person's, you know, I'm one of the people with my, does your chicken have feet, Ame? No, it doesn't. No. Anyway, moving on with Tangyuan. Yes, it's Tangyuan. Moving on to Tangyuan. Let me have a look at this recipe. I need 100 grams of glutinous rice flour and 20 grams of icing sugar. And then we're going to form a ball. And then we're going to split it in half. Wait, should I mix them in separate bowls? Maybe I should mix them in separate bowls. And then color them separately. Like smaller bowls. This. Wait. Hold on. Are these about the same size? Yeah, that will do. Okay. Like that. So then we'll do like 50-50. And then apparently it's going to be really hot. So I need to prepare a spatula. Why are we even here then? Because the most important thing is we're making Osmanthus soup. That's the important thing. That's why we're here. I have 2 spatulas, one for each. We're going to do one to be pandan and one to be white and flavorless. Only sugar flavor. Bowls. Yeah. Oh, I also need to prepare a pot. Once the food to cook for another 1-2 minutes. So I need to bring a small pot to boil. Which, should I do it on stream? I probably should. And then we'll also make a syrup. I think I'm sure we'll be fine. We'll just do it one at a time. We'll just take our time. We're not in any rush. This is literally dump whole ass chicken into chicken plus roots into a pot and boil for 2 hours. Yeah, I know. I know, but I wanted to use the slow cooker. And then the struggle came with using the slow cooker. Insanity. Hello. How are you? Why, Ame? What do you mean, why? Because I have one. Just use a burner. No, Caldas. No. Why? Because we use the stream for experimentation. And if this works out well, then I can just do this in the future. You're good? How about you? Yeah, I'm good today. I had a good sleep. I woke up quite refreshed and I have coffee. Sure, sure. What is this distrust of the streamer? I need a scoop, so I'm going to do 2 portions, 50 grams each. Warranted. Yeah, I'm good. And then I'm excited because like today we're doing like a whole ancient Chinese themed, oh no, not ancient Chinese, but like Chinese themed cooking stream, which like I adore this genre. So okay, I'm doing 50 grams. This should be pretty straightforward too. So 50 grams of that. And then tear that. I'm going to do 50 grams of this. Oh, the pressure cookering is starting. Okay. All right, I have. Oh. And then we're going to do 10 grams of icing sugar. So hopefully I don't overshoot. Oh, 10 grams, perfect. I'm super curious about the chili crisp noodles. Do you have access to Lao Gao Ma, Caldus? Because that's essentially the chili oil that I'm using. It's in your fridge right now. Yep, that's what I'll be making with Lao Gao Ma noodles. And I'm really excited because I bought these like fresh noodles that have like they're wheat noodles, but they have this like texture, like a little bit of a like crinkle cut. So it's like a little bit thicker in the middle. So I think it's gonna have like a really good chew. Like it's called Shangxi plain noodles. I'm very excited. Yeah. I think it's gonna be lit. Oh, okay, I need 60 grams of boiling water for each of these. Okay, so no, 30 grams each. I'll do one at a time. Okay. All right, let's do 30. Oh, that's not a lot of water. And then I think this one I won't. And then they just said stir. And it's going to be hot. Guys, it's not forming into a ball. Well, how is it going so wrong? Make sure it's really hot. Yeah, I just literally just boiled the water. Stir and mix with a spatula first, and then hand mix to knead into a non-sticky dough. I don't... Is this a cold noodle dish? I think like a warm noodle dish. Kitty, please. Mine... Kitty, please. Good kitty. I probably need more water. Yeah, but then I'll be going off script. And don't you hate that when I go off script? Caldus? But I think I do need kitty. Please, please. It's too late. So how much more water do you think I should add? Maybe I'll do like, I'll double the water. So originally I did 30 grams. The script was just a figment of our imagination. There was never a script. I'm going to do another 30 grams. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, I think it's too wet. Just too splash. It's too late. All right, I think I'm going to add the other portion in. And then we'll divide it later. I don't know. At this point, I shouldn't have done. Sorry. Hey, no. No. She was grabbing some packaging. No, kitty. I can't right now with you. Wet the dries. Dry the wets. Yes, kitty do crow. Kitty crow. She was trying to grab the packaging that I put it in the bin, and then the bin lid was not closed properly, and she tried to drag the packaging that the chicken was in out of the bin. But the bin is now closed, and now she's not happy about it, and now she's sulking. Bertie Bear, hello. Oh no, I wetted the wets. Okay, all right. So we've gone back to like the standard formula, which was one mixture with 60 grams of water, but it's not clumping. So now I'm going to do a splash and not 30 grams. All right. If you don't love her, I love her. She's just mischievous. Okay, I'm going to do a splash, which is 2 grams, maybe a little bit more of a splash. I have 6.5 grams of water now. I did 2 splashes. Just a little bit of time and mix. I know. I'm just like impatient. I'm like, it'll be fine. And then it's not fine. Okay, it's not forming. Still. You know, measure twice, cut once. Yes. All right, I'm doing it again. I'm doing another splash, but I just want to weigh it. 8 grams. Always cut. Okay, so we cut with more water, then cut with more flour, then we cut with more water. Yes. No, but like originally I divided the original recipe and split it into 2 because I was going to do one as colored and one as white. But then I just, when the first thing happened, I then just threw the second half into the one bowl. Okay, so then I think it's forming together. Okay, this is forming together. So then what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go back to dividing it in half into that bowl. And then I'll add some color, which is not ideal because then I don't know exactly how much moisture is in each content, but that's fine. And then I'm going to add the green pandan. I sealed this so securely because this last time I used this was when we did it for our pandan Quay Lapis stream. It kind of like went in weird places. Okay, so I'm gonna add a dollop. I just want like a light green color. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll like form a little hole and then I'll like dollop it in and then immediately enclose it. Oh. Remember how you said you were boiling water? Yeah, for ramen. What happened? Oh no. Oh no, there's green on my hands. No! There's no more water? What do you mean? Did you burn the water? Yeah. What happened? Oh, you evaporated the water. Is that what you did? Oh my lordy. Firstly, are you okay? You didn't start a fire or anything, did you? Oh my goodness. You forgot. Oh, this feels really nice, chat. Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit more green. There's actually a smear on the side, so I'm just gonna like dap it in. No, I didn't even scorch the pan, lovely. Oh, I'm glad. Time to try again. Okay. This time, set a timer. Yeah, your text came up as soon as like I said it. I was like, oh, yes. For me, anyway. You like that green? No, this is still a nice green. It's not too deep. Okay, we'll stick with this green. Oh, this is really fun, chat. I should really like that. Okay, so we have the green one. I need to now work this. So this is the white one. Should I add? Okay. For like 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. Red? Add red? No, but don't we want a white one? Like the dresses. Oh, the green or red dress. That happened in like chapter 1. No, chapter 2. Chapter 1 or chapter 2 of the game. I don't think I can scrape the side of this bowl. So this one is more moist. Okay. Maybe I'll split this one into smaller portion. And I'll make one of them red or pink. I do have a gel red dye. Now let me find it. But do we want it like really red? Moist. Caldito, what do you think? How, I did 1 dollop of the red gel dye. Oh my goodness. Do you know what? I should do some like cake decoration. This is kind of fun. Oh wow. That is a red. Yeah, that red gel. You're amazed I'm not doing this. Yeah, because like I have faith in my ability. What do you reckon? Are you happy with that shade? It's pretty good. That's quite a nice. That's a pretty nice shade. It's like a pastel red. Okay, so we have pandan green. Anyone afraid it will look like a hot rod? What's a hot rod? Is that a car? So then the other question is, you know, this white one. With this white one, should I make it flavored as vanilla? Do you reckon I should add some vanilla, or do you reckon I should just leave it and just as a test? Okay, so I have as like a base whatchamacallit? What's the thing in science? The control. This is the control. That's the word I was looking for. The white is the control. But we're not looking so hot, Pippin. I don't get it. What's Pippin? Is that a person? Or is it like a... Because it's capital P. So is it like a person? Like a noun? Berserk reference. Oh. Yeah, Katori's like the Hobbit Pippin. A little... Oh, Etran, welcome back. And you're seeing we're molding a little behelit. I don't know what that is. So much of my chat of my streams is just like, educate me, chat, please. Okay, I have green, I have a little bit of red, and I have this, and then we're gonna do the cooking of the tongue one. And they said, actually, so it can dry out. So what we're gonna do, what they want us to do, is apparently put it under Glad wrap as we form the balls. So I don't normally like to use Glad wrap, but I don't know. I don't want to stuff this up. So I'll have this kind of thing ready. And then they want each one. So what I'll do is I'll use the scales. And I'll use a little plate like this. And so each of these, 8 to 10 grams. Okay, so I think since I mix this one first. Oh, 10 grams. And then we roll it into a ball. Was the start of the Berserk reference. Okay. Yeah. Go. No gloves, no problem. Going Shrek hands. I mean, I have a little bit of red and a little bit of oh, needs a little bit more. A little bit of red and a little bit of green, but it's not too bad. Because I plopped it into the center of the... Yes. This is really relaxing, chat. There is another variation of tangyuan. Do you love how I pause? You love how smooth that dough looks? Oh, yeah. I love that I pause to be like, tangyuan. You were passively listening with audio and hair pulling. Did you mention that you rinsed your chicken? Yeah. I rinsed the chicken. Let him do it. What do you mean? Why shouldn't I rinse the chicken? What's wrong with rinsing the chicken? What did I miss? This is fine. Should I not rinse my chicken? Is this another internet thing? Rinsing raw chicken. Yeah. I rinsed the chicken raw. The chicken was raw when I rinsed it. Because I was also just like clearing off any loose stray feathers and stuff. Salmon splash. Rinsing chicken is a fine way to spread salmonella across your counter. No, but I had to also remove some of the feathers that were still stuck on the chicken. Like the pin feathers. Why the heck is your chicken censored? I didn't do it. That's automod. But I didn't see an automod message. Spudsy. Okay. Oh. Yeah. If there is still feathers and pins, then rinsing is alright, G. Your chicken. Oh, I want to do smaller. Oh, Chad, I should have made the red ones vanilla flavored. Risha, you drew your little comic teaser. Would you like to do a translation when I'm done with it? It's Sad Gay Man. I'd love to. I will still read your comic even if it's in Spanish. I will use Google Translate to read it. So, like, only translate it. Don't translate it for me. Only translate it if you oh, it's squizzed out. So I'm trying to dollop some vanilla paste. I'm doing this retroactively into the red because then I can test how the red is going to taste. So I just squeeze some vanilla paste because I don't want to, I'm not using extract because I don't want to change the moisture consistency of it. Risha, by the way, congrats on finishing your comic teaser. That's really exciting. And I would be honored to be able to read it, even if it's in Spanish. I will use Google Image and I will pull out the words and I will translate every line. Happy chickens. Thank you for letting me know. I love hearing your updates about your comic. I know how much it is. Oh, guys, I forgot. Shout out Rusha. Rusha is also a streamer who streams in both English and Spanish, and specifically Chilean Spanish, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but no, Rusha knows Chilean Spanish, but tries to speak Spanish in, I've forgotten what the word is called, but essentially like the common form of Spanish that all Spanish speakers can understand. I didn't realize there was like a whole like language thing. Yeah, and they are an artist and they drew their own VTuber model. So they're a VTuber. They drew their own model and they did their own rigging as well. And their work is amazing. And they're currently working on a webcomic project and they occasionally stream their art. And when they stream their art, they also sing. And it's a very cozy time. So if that interests you, go check out Rusha's channel. All right, I'm just smelling my dough to see if I want more vanilla. I love, so yesterday I was having a conversation in chat. I want to add some more vanilla. Neutral Spanish. I forgot that it was neutral Spanish. I was having a chat with my chat, as you do, because I was doing the artwork for the arms for my PNG tuber today. And I was feeling really tired and I needed like some motivation to like finish it. So I just decided to hop on and stream it. So we're just having a cozy time. And we were having a chat about how I was kind of like discovering all these different sub-communities on Twitch, which is like a really, really wholesome, amazing experience. And then how there's just all these different spaces, which like I'm just having a really great time just interacting with the different spaces. And so how my chat was saying that I'm on the like, when I'm in my co-working, I live on the rainy, jazzy street, but then I also intersect with the co-working street occasionally. And then I also intersect with the cooking street, which is a chat, yeah. Which is like really nice. Like it's like that we're all in like a neighborhood and then all our streets can lead to each other. But we're all just like, I really like that metaphor. Lanthus, hello. Oh, how are you? And then Etran lives on like the fighting game community street. Oh, by the way, Etran also streams as well. And Lanthus also streams, but is on a hiatus at the moment. And then I just like the idea of like, we're all just, you know, chilling, and then we come by and like wave at each other in the neighborhood and be like, hey, how you going? You live on Kind Soul Boulevard? And then Roosh is on the artist street, but like, you know, but I'm imagining like Rusha lives in like a really cool Spanish house, like a Spanish style house kind of thing. Maybe we should make like, maybe I should play The Sims. You know, I've actually never finished, or I've never played The Sims for longer than an hour. Okay, I think this is now vanilla flavored and this is well mixed. So I have little specks, but I have the red one will be vanilla flavored. I'm going to keep them the same size, so 10 grams. And then what else? Yeah, so then I like to visit Music Street. because I like I don't know, the musicians here on Twitch are crazy. And I just love how like they're just vibing and chilling and stuff. And then the fighting game community street is like really eye-opening to me. I need to actually schedule in. First time we played Sims, it was with someone and she put a character in the bathroom and removed the door. Is that bad? I don't know enough about The Sims. I found it was really frustrating to try and build the houses, and then I kind of like got disinterested. Okay, we got the little red balls. And these should be, yeah, 9 grams, good enough. Wow, somehow, look how beautiful my balls are. Okay, and then I'm gonna do, oh, this one got like a little bit dry. I'm gonna do my white balls. Oh no, my white balls went a little bit dry. Yeah, I'm just gonna like, just rework it to kind of make it smooth again. Okay. Sorry, you called for me? No, I just said my balls, my white balls went dry. unless you called for me. Galdus. See, it's just cold out. Okay. Oh my goodness. Man, whenever you guys go like, or huh, I'm like immediately suspicious. I was like, what did I say? Okay. Oh yeah, look at that white ball. Look how smooth it is. This is honestly, glutinous rice flour is really fun to play with. Just saying. By the way, Lanthus, how are you? What have you been doing? Thanks, worked hard for it. We love smooth white balls. You're so tired. Today is Friday for me, which is Thursday for you, which is a working day for you. What happened? Was it a really, did you have like a lot of people to see? Was there like, should have went to bed early, big dog? Did you stay up late? Trend was right. Oh, so much. Had a patient come in with unique circumstances. Oh, like complex? Like an interesting case? Or like a social, difficult social one? Were you guys playing Monster Hunter? Actually, that reminds me, I need to hunt. Yes, Monster Hunter, okay. It was one of those things where it was complicated situation with complicated medical stuff. I know those, yeah. Engage. But you resolved it. Congrats. I'm happy for you and happy for the patient. For both. Engage. We love what now? Engage. You come in when we're talking about balls. Typical. We know how much you love them balls, Engage. We need a hunt. Jesse, we need to hunt. Not without the boss. You can hunt without Banshu. You got them in a better situation. Dap me up. He's just professing his love for you. That's true. All right, now I'm going to wash my hands. Because there's like this film of dough that is like kind of crusty that I don't like. It feels... Ugh. Okay, so we have our balls, and now I'm going to cook these balls. So I'm going to put away this, I'm going to reseal up this. And I'm going to reuse this glad wrap. No, I should just So that goes on the outside. I'll just get a small piece. So chat, when I seal up anything that is like, I really want to make sure it doesn't leak out, I normally put a piece of Glad wrap between the opening and then press down so that the Glad wrap fills up any crevices. And actually, I want to clean up a smidgen of this dye that fell on the outside. I just don't want to accidentally get dye all over my pantry. Okay, so that's pandan. I'll put it away. And then I double seal it into like more Glad wrap just to like really be sure, you know, there's like 2 layers of contingency. Just because it doesn't feel very secure. Okay, now I'm going to set up a little boiling station. Chris asked Daff up incoming. Oh yes. I haven't, well, there's no point in me practicing how to dap because I have no one to dap with anyway. I'm but a lonely soul. Okay, I need to set up. Have you never watched Breaking Bad or like heard people say, Jesse, we have to cook? No, I've not actually watched Breaking Bad. It's on my watching list because apparently like a lot of people are like, it's the best show of all time. I'm really late when it comes to watching shows. Like I only really watched Downton Abbey ages like in the last 5 years, and then I only really watched Gilmore Girls in the last, I don't know, 6 years or something like that. Q-Yarn came out today, and is the yuan hang on, how we pronounce his name? Because I'm on a Chinese pronunciation roll today. You can't even be bothered to pull because you're so tired. Well, you could brain rot something. Like laying face down on the floor is like summoning gotcha. This is the woo-wah one, right? But that's literally you, bro. Yeah. I cannot wear cooked. I don't even know who you are anymore. Yeah. Do you like watching Golden Girls? I've not, if you're asking me, I haven't watched it either. I really enjoyed Gilmore Girls, by the way. And then I was shocked at like the twists. I was like, I thought this was a wholesome show. I mean, it is still a wholesome show, but I really liked the dialogue. I was like, man, these people are so witty. I wish I could be witty. I need to get my burner out. Oh, and I'm really excited, chat. I was in the crafting store. I'm gonna test out this thing today, but they had this thing called a simmer mat, and apparently, so sometimes the problem I have with this gas burner is that it's too strong. And so I didn't realize this thing existed, but apparently put down for all ceramic induction cookers, points up for all other cookers. For low temperature cooking only, as damage may occur. Remove this label before use. Okay, I'm removing the label before I use it. Oh my lord. Okay. There's still some paper on it. They should have used better adhesive. I think it should be fine. What did they say? Oh my lord. I already forgot what I read. For gas, place the points up. Okay. All right, so this is apparently a simmer mat. And it kind of like protects the pot. Sometimes the problem I have is that the heat from this gas stove is too strong, too powerful. I think it's Qiyuan. yuan. But then is the yuan like yuan or yuan? Because now we're learning that there is tonal differences, and that yuan is not always yuan. Okay, let's try out this thing. Please be good. Oh, wait, I don't even have water in my pot. We're going to be cooking the balls now. Also, the benefit of this is that it provides like a pretty stable support for my pots, for my smaller pots. Okay, bring a small pot of water to a boil. When they are rolling boil, add the tangyuan balls and cook until they float to the top. Once they float to the top, cook for another 1 minute. Then use a slotted spoon to remove them from the pot. So I need to find a slotted spoon. I have a slotted spoon, this. And submerge them in fresh water briefly to stop the cooking process and prevent them from sticking to each other. Okay, that sounds pretty good. So I'll get a bowl of fresh water ready. It's yuan, so it's like yuan technically. Okay. I'm not gonna, I can't remember. I don't have any random chatbots in my stream, so unfortunately I can't cater to anything that's like dear. Actually, we have 2 minutes left on the pressure cooker as well, so we'll get to see. Hopefully this whole pressure cooker traditional Chinese medicine chicken soup situation thing works out. Thank God. So is this water boiling? I'm getting a bit concerned now with this thing. Does it take long? So maybe I should, hang on, actually, no, this is a good experiment. I shouldn't touch it. I should let it see how long it takes to boil with this new simmer mat thing. Ame butt, gas bag, spruik, Dracula flow, fire. Those will be the commands. Those will be the trigger words. Actually, how hard was it to code your own chatbot, Lanthus? And what language did you use? Was it a good like starting project? I'm curious, is it like a good starting project to learn how to program? Because I've kind of always low-key wanted to learn how to program. And if it's like a good, and then like, how does it, do you just run it locally on your PC? Pick your next few words carefully. I exclusively use streamer.bot. It only takes C#. Very carefully. Is it worth it? No. No. It's not about whether it's worth it. Like, was it a good project? I'm taking your ankles. What's wrong with what Lanthus said? That gave me information I needed, which was streamer.bot. And you can customize with C#. It was a fantastic project. Yeah. Okay. Oh my lord. Sorry. Alright, man. The pressure cooker went off and it shocked me. Nothing. You just don't need more people making more bots with fears you choose. You can't see it, but the pressure cooker is just like going off right now. I need a project to like get me to learn how to code. And that would be fun to put in like some community memes. Oh, can you hear it? Okay. Is it terrible? Hey, Ted. You hit a 5-stream streak. Woohoo! Oh, by the way, that emote is so cute. What is that? Is that a cat in a sombrero doing a dance? It isn't that bad. The noise gate is doing its job. Okay. Thank goodness. This is taking a long time for this thing to boil. It should be okay, right? I mean, I should just leave it and just see. Yes, it is. It's so cute. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. I just got back from work and my after work walk. I'm glad. How was work today for you, Tess? Was it all right? Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, good job for putting in another hard day at work. Well, I shouldn't use the word hard. Just good work for getting up and going to work. And actually, good job for fitting in a walk as well and taking care of yourself. Guys, sometimes there are days where you're just like, it's like so much effort to like put on clothes. We've all had those days, let's be honest. Okay, I think it's boiling, but it's not a roiling boil. So I think we can start dropping in our balls. Oh my lord. My balls. We have these white ones. We have the red vanilla flavored ones. And then we have the light green pandan ones. Or shall we call them jade colored balls? The jade ones are unflavored. So only the red ones have the vanilla paste flavoring because I wanted to experiment. And they're currently all on the bottom of the pot. I hope they don't stick to each other, but they shouldn't because they're all coated now in a layer of water. I probably shouldn't have put so much water, huh? That's fine. And so I'm just putting all my balls in and we'll just wait for them to boil. And as they cook, apparently they're meant to float. They've actually reduced the amount of water. I probably don't need so much water. Yeah, there we go. While that's happening, so I have a bowl of fresh water that's ready for when they're floating. And apparently, chat, let me know as soon as they start floating. Because once they float, we then boil them for another 1 minute. And this essentially is making those chewy balls. Keep them small, continue with the rest, bring a pot. Once they float to the top, cook for 1 more minute. Then we remove them and put them into the fresh water to stop the cooking process. While that's happening, I'm going to make the syrup, but on my other stovetop. So I'm going to use a small pot. And I'm going to add water, ginger, and sugar. So essentially, and then this will make the Osmanthus syrup. Oh, they want me to do rock sugar? Did I have rock sugar? I think I did have some leftover rock sugar. Oh, I do have rock sugar. I was making mulberry wine and I bought too much rock sugar. And it's just, I finally have a chance to use this rock sugar. So they want how much? 80 grams of rock sugar. I love these kind of like Asian soup things. Work was busy. You're a bit overcome by despair in the middle of the day, but we persevere. Oh no, I've had that moment. Do you have like a prayer room or like a meditation room at work? Because like I jokingly call it the crying room. Because then I'll just go in and then I'll just lie down, close my eyes, let a few tears leak out, and then get back up and go back to it. The cat in the sombrero makes me really want to listen to El Sonidito. I don't know what that is. You guys put on clothes. Now it's some real cardio before dinner. Ooh, nice. I have 68 grams. I need to find a rock sugar. We're at 100 grams. 75. I just need like a little bit more to get me to 80. Almost there. Can't believe I actually have rock sugar. 80. Also nice. I'd be on the percent master wanting. Okay, you guys want to have some request pushing that. Oh yeah, I don't recommend dropping balls into boiling water most circumstances. This one is special. What's for Din Din? Oh yeah, so what is for Din Din? Tess. Also nice. You be a spare master. Yeah, I need to do that. Caldas, I don't recommend it. Especially white balls. More of a hot candle wax kind of guy. After dinner or before dinner, Etran? Truth, I gotta be going somewhere for it to feel good. You are the 10th dentist too, aren't you? I don't know what that means. It's so nice with a lovely breeze of fresh air. What's a 10th? I don't know what the 10th dentist thing. Like a proper room for meditation? Yeah, I had a meditation room in my office. You had focus rooms in your former office. You go in there and sit on the ground, crisscross. We should go for a walk outside and let the tears out, or close your office door and turn the lights off. You have an office? Man, I had a cubicle. I'm glad. I'm glad you have the office that you couldn't do that. Yeah. But because of your accommodations. Okay. Yeah, cleansing office was my go-to. Caldas, you had an office as well? These people, jelly. Hot candle was before bed. Oh, nice. Just to like relax you a little bit, Etran. It might be an American thing, but most dental things are like 9 out of 10 dentists recommend. Oh, so if it's like 10 out of 10, then it's like a really good product. You see, I had a horrible bullpen office setup before getting laid off. It was the worst thing ever. So loud and horrible for focus. You had an office, many offices. Then, you know how I say butter boy sometimes? I want to be like office boy over here. Are we going to be put in boy? I got panicked and that would have made things so much worse. Oh no! My leaf got scorched! I'm gonna move this plant. Oh no! I should have seen that coming. Oh, poor buddy. You don't deserve me as a plant mama. I'm glad you're able to avoid it. Really hard. I'm gonna move some of these candles as well. Just for now. While at least our bush is okay. Yeah, this one is okay. This buddy's alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna make so I need 1,000 mils of water. Let me move this guy over like this. So he's still boiling away. I'm gonna do the rest is hot water, which is about 640, and then I'm just gonna grab some water from the tap because I'm just gonna boil it on the stove top. I had a bunch of closets as well, but not exactly mine, but your department's. So when I was working in hospital, my favorite crying spot was the drug room because only nurses and pharmacists could have access to the drug room, and there's like aisles. So you could I would go to the aisle that's not really used a lot and then just crouch down on like a step ladder, like on a step stool, and just sit there. And then when I worked in the emergency department, my favorite crying spot was, I was friends with the stores clerk. So the spot where they order all the medical equipment, like pee cups, vomit bags, fluid bags. And so I would crouch between the pee cups and the vomit bags for a good cry. So glamorous. So glamorous. And because like the store clerk trusted me, so she gave me like the code to the emergency department storeroom. Oh my gosh. Guys. All right, I need 25 grams of ginger. I'm not even going to bother peeling the ginger. I'm just going to slice it and just try and get 25 grams of it because we're making a syrup. 24. I really like ginger flavor, so I actually might add a little bit extra. I know you guys are just like, oh man. But I really like ginger flavor. I'm going to make it 50. All right, it's going to be really ginger. All right, I added 50 grams of ginger. Okay, we've got rock sugar, ginger, and water. So I have this going on at 50 grams. When you worked in live TV, the on-air talent would come into the control room to cry. But I think they did it because I was nice and would try to cheer them up. That's so kind of you, Tess. I'm so lucky that I had a mix of like some really, really great co-workers, like as in not always in pharmacy, but in other departments, like in nursing or in store clerks and stuff. And I've had some bad ones. Like I had a senior pharmacist that bullied me, which was terrible. But like you're the kind of person that that everyone needs in the office. I mean, hopefully it doesn't end up being like an emotional load on you, but we need empathetic people and kind people to keep the world and humanity functioning. You know what I mean? All right, put on the pot to boil. You have a favorite spot outside, but my spot got ruined due to the presence of a hornet nest. That's terrible. You would have eaten the hornet's nest personally. Those hornets need to find their own place to cry. Yeah, Tess. It's like this is my spot. Oh, my balls. They're floating, chat. We're in business. Oh my goodness. Do you see the floating? Oh my god, they're so cute. Okay, it's all truly boiling, so I'm gonna boil it for like 2 minutes. Hey Google, set a timer for 2 minutes. Okay.
2 minutes.
Nice balls. Thank you. Oh, I should take a photo of my balls. Actually, guys, I forgot to like edit my photos from last cooking stream. Oh, and my lens cap arrived. So I have a lens cap for my camera again after I lost it in Malaysia. Don't steal my balls, please. I'm shy. Oh, Caldus, shall I tickle the balls? I shouldn't. That's a lot of balls. It is a lot of balls. Are your balls tickled? No, wait, I shouldn't say your balls. That's probably too much. Okay, yeah, you should. Do you like it when I stir up the balls? Do you like it when I... I'm so sorry for anyone who is like not a gooner, but all right, let me take some photos. That's how you get them twisted. Oh yeah. I wanted to take the photos of my balls in the boiling the pot situation. Okay. Oh, the chicken. The pressure cooker finished. Hang on. I need to make sure all the Oh, my chicken. Okay. We still have pretty clear soup. Whoa, chat. Okay. And my balls are done. Chat, that looks so good. Okay, we'll deal with that in a second. We'll just put the lid back on. What do I need to do with this? How's the chicken look through? It looks like a broth. All right, yeah. Are the balls well done? I think the balls are well done. Do you know what we're about to do, chat? We're about to put the balls in some cold water. So... Oh my goodness. Look at the balls. You know, if this goes well, in the future, maybe we'll make balls that have filling. Watch them shrivel up like magic. So some of it got stuck to the bottom of the pot, but that's okay. So our balls are no longer, you know, super spherical. There's a little bit of a pucker to them, you could say. But that's okay. We still love them. They're still our balls. Yeah, I'm going to move. So I'm going to have to treat this very specially, just carefully, because this is hot now. Where do I put it to cool down? I should set aside like a corkboard, perhaps, and then put it on the corkboard away from anything else so no one burns themselves. Oh wait, I should put it on like a chopping board. Oh, that's hot. I should put down a wooden board, and then on the wooden board put a cork board, and then put that metal thing on that to let it cool down. Okay, that's good. Okay, and then that is boiling. And then I'll move that to one side, unlock that for safety, and then move this aside. Oh, my poor plant. That's okay. All right, the balls. You thought they were going to have filling? So these ones don't need to have filling. I should taste one of them. I should taste one of the white ones. Wait, let me choose one that has a pucker. This one has a pucker. I'm just going to manhandle the balls. I want to see if it's like... they're cooked through. They currently have... The white ones have no flavor. But it's about the texture. Balls are generally not spherical. Oh, you know what reel I got the other day? I had a reel of someone showing the different sizes of testicular implants. And is that a thing? As in, okay, I can imagine that let's say you had an accident and you lost your testicles. And for aesthetic reasons, you wanted to put an implant. That makes sense. Is there another situation where, like, is that mainly the situation where it's like, oh, due to unforeseen circumstances? Oh, wait, I guess maybe in like transition surgery, you put in testicular implants to sort of like give the aesthetic and the shape of it. Okay, that's a good case point as well. I was just wondering, is there another, like, is there a purely, like, someone who is born male who wants larger balls and has a implant to make them bigger, like a ball enlargement surgery? Is that a thing? What do you mean by pucker? The ones I know got flavor. Testicular what? Implants. Yes, give me if my makes up. That's absolutely. I should have saved it so that I could share it with you. You're turning into Randy from South Park. Oh, Holomoni, thank you. I do need to hydrate. Oh, hello, Holomoni. As far as you know, that's not a thing. Maybe in Korea. Oh yeah, okay. So like the purely cosmetic testicular enlargement is probably not a thing. I'd imagine not, since you'd have to probably take out the real ones. Yeah. Holomoni, the first thing I hear when it comes to testicular implants. Oh yes, we're talking about our balls. And so we were on the topic of, you know what chat is like. They went down the Guna pathway. Chat, tick, tis, tis. But yes, thank you for shouting out Holomini. I was going to do that. For anyone who's looking for a super cozy co-working stream, Holomini is also the place to go. What? What about what? Oh, about chat being Guna. Yeah, I know. But you know what? I like you guys. I appreciate you for who you are. And so therefore, I welcome you in my chat. Even if you are Gunas, that's okay. How are you going to put the blame on us? Lad, did you love talking about balls? We are the Gunas? Yeah, that's okay. Look, Etran is currently in denial about being a Guna, and that's okay. Everyone is on their own journey. We... I swear it engages balls, basketballs. Oh, let's check out chicken soup. Now the way. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm so excited about this chicken soup, guys. What temperature? I'm gonna probe the chicken. What temperature should the chicken be to be considered cooked? Hey Google, what temperature should no, hang on. How do I inform this into a question? I didn't understand. Google's like, what are you saying, you crazy woman? What is the internal cooked temperature of chicken? That's what I want to know. 74 degrees Celsius. Okay, for safe cooking consumption. So it should be, so when I probe this chicken, it should be 74. Let me find the like meatiest meat bit of the chicken. I guess like the breast, which is here. Oh, we're in business. We're at 94. Hang on, I gotta make sure it's like in the meat. 94. Yeah, that's cooked. Nailed it. Yeah, this is a cooked chicken. Okay. Oh, let's test the soup. So we do need to do a bit of skimming of the fat off the surface. But before we do that, I just want to do a bit of a tasting. Itadakimasu. Oh, that's good. Like, it's gingery, it's herbal. I can taste the goji berries. It probably could have done with more herbal medicine, honestly. It's not, it's like, how to describe it? It's like, it needs more. Okay, I think because I'm used to herbal medicine, as in I don't eat it, I don't drink it as herbal medicine, but I like eating herbal medicine flavored things, that I feel like it could be more herby, you know what I mean? And like more gingery, honestly. I wonder if I can simmer it down. What are we sitting at in terms of liquid? Where's my monitor marker on this pot? So no amount of liquid has been lost. So what if I simmer this? Like, what if I use a reduce function to reduce it, like condense the flavor? That chicken is about to boil. Coming over to have a serving right now. But I will also skim the fat off this as well, because the fat that came out of the skin of the chicken has risen to the top. So we're going to do a little bit of like skimming. Well, there's not a lot. This is, I don't know if there's any point. It's kind of hard. I think I can. Okay. I should just be gung-ho about it and not so precious about it. If you reduce it becomes thick. Yeah, I want the flavor to condense. Keep the fat in, it's the flavor. No, but then you then have like an oily chicken soup. And it's not great for mouthfeel. I want like the purity, you know? I want the... You know what I mean? I want it to feel clean as it enters my mouth. I want like a clean on the palate. Man, the music's so like hopeful. Gosh, sometimes like doing these little like activities related to like cooking, like skimming the fat, is like really relaxing. Okay, I have my syrup going. This is so straightforward. And then I need to flavor this. Just want to get rid of... I should just send this skimmed off fat to Templar. Just be like, here you go, Templar. Here is all the flavor. Okay. I think if I reduce it and it'll bubble and foam, it'll be easier to skim it off. Okay. Put that to one side. I'm still drinking my coffee. Okay. So I'm pretty happy with that. And I washed off my... Maybe I don't need to buy a fancy probe thermometer. I mean, it'll be fast and it's probably more accurate. That's all right. They were kind of expensive as well. Okay, I'm going to try and reduce this. Meanwhile, my ginger syrup is boiling, which then I need to do the next step in order to add and make it the osmanthus. So let's simmer gently for 15 minutes. Let me taste the osmanthus dessert soup. Has it been 15 minutes? Hey Google, set a timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes. And we're starting now.
Did I forget? Yes, I forgot. That's fine. Either way, I like it kind of more thicker with the soup. And then once 15 minutes have passed, then I'll add in a tablespoon of dried osmanthus flour, which I have now. So we can get started on our steamed chicken, and then we'll work on our noodles. So I'm just going to let this reduce down a little bit because I want to condense some of that chicken flavor. And also the boiling should also help separate some of the oil and kind of make it easier to skim. Because now I can see the globlets of oil. Yes. Yes. And so occasionally just go in and like skim it off the top. Guys, in my head, I'm like literally role playing being like a ancient maiden with my ancient Chinese slow cooker. Making my ancient Chinese, you know, for my, I don't know, maybe like I'm one of the Road to Empress alternate endings. Yeah. Well, the one where it's like I either become like a merchant or like, I don't know, I start my own, music school or something like that. I become like rich in another city. Oh, there's a one where I'm like a doctor. Yeah, that one. I'm role playing that one. I become like a herbal medicine doctor. Oh, what you're thinking of the doctor one? You're role playing being Lanthus. Yeah, but ancient China. In ancient China. Okay. That was pretty good. Just give a little bit more here. Ooh. Okay. I did end up getting rid of like a bit of soup as well, but that's okay. I had a lot of soup at the start. Let me taste this again. The flavor is developing more as it simmers. So this is good. Do you know essentially what we're doing now? Is simmering it the way that they told us to. But now we know for sure that the chicken is completely cooked. So, I'm just going to shuffle this over back to the corner and let it boil away to the side while we work on the steamed chicken. That's the thing we're working on next, which is also meant to be super straightforward. And this chicken, I'm not going to wash because I bought chicken Maryland, and I got them to cut it into like in half. And then I'm going to rig together a steaming situation. Oh, I need to boil more water. So apparently what they do is then you put like water on the bottom. That's where the steam is going to be. And then you put the chicken on this plate and then you have a bowl in the middle. And then apparently what happens is that when it steams, the soup that comes out of the chicken gets trapped because of the pressure in this bowl. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I need I need to think of all the states. I need to work my way in my brain through the different states of how that would work. I think it's pressure and heat. And then at the end, when the steaming is done, you reserve that liquid and you incorporate it back into the sauce. Oh, we could use, if I don't throw out the oil from the skimming, I could use that for the soup, for the sauce. If I use this, that's so much chicken. Yeah, that's why I drew a chicken in my hand for this stream. Because we're having so much chicken. But I'm very excited for these. But I think like this will go so well. Okay, so that's locked in. Yeah, we are a lot of chicken. I decided to add this in because like I just want to eat it. And also this chicken is going to be very like wholesome and tasty, but I want like power punch in the face. You know what I mean? You're like, I don't understand that, man. Just trust. Just trust. Okay. So once that boils, and then I've got that bamboo lid, and then I'll have a metal lid to make sure. No, but you're taking your word for it? Okay. I'm going to prep, and let me double check the steaming situation. Actually, there is no proper recipe for it. The recipe is to poach, but I don't want to poach it because I want to try the steaming method to condense the flavor, and I want to know what it tastes like. And I saw it on a reel on a TikTok. So so I'm going to also add I have some crusty old spring onion from when we did one of the streams. I can't remember which. But I'm going to use them. I'm going to take off the wilty bits and use it to make add it for the flavoring of for the steaming. So I gave it a wash. I'll chop off these ends. They're still good. I had them in the fridge. There's some of the leaves on the outside were a bit crusty. Okay, so I'm gonna maybe like do little sections like this. And then they will be arranged with the chicken around here, like this. And then they're going to add flavor. And then I'm going to also add these dried red dates because I saw another video that used them. And I thought dried red dates kind of have like a sweet flavor. So I'm going to like eventually arrange my chicken on this, but I'm going to chuck some around. There's no... This is an Ame thing. I'm just combining a whole bunch of things that I think is going to be tasty. Like that. So like I'll have an arrangement kind of like this. And then I need some ginger slices. And this will flavor the chicken as it simmers. And I'll add some ginger slices. Oh. Like this. To make it tasty. There's so much ginger being used today. This is good. You know what? I'm just going to add the rest of this ginger because I have another block of ginger. You know what? Ginger is really good for the immune system, according to Chinese herbal medicine principles. Okay. Have that kind of separate like this. And then once we're ready with the hot water, I'll fill the pot up and then I'll arrange the chicken. And then the annoying thing is that once I put the lid on the chicken, it should be fine. It'll be like this, and I'll put the chicken on, and I'll put this lid on, and then I'll put this lid on top of that, and then I'll put a tea towel to cover the holes, and then I really want to trap that steam in. And then we'll use the internal thermometer to check the internal temperature of the chicken as well. I need a clean tea towel. Okay, I have it ready. And then I'll fill up this with water. Like this. I should probably boil another pot of water just in case. Okay, like that. It will boil up, so maybe I shouldn't add so much hot water. I don't want it to overflow into the plate, if that makes sense. I need to if I work on the sauce on the side, let me move this. Okay. Man, today is a crowded bench, you know? All right, I'm going to put the plate in like this. Oh, okay. Dropped it in. And then I need the tongs to arrange the chicken. So I'm not going to wash this chicken so I don't spread salmonella. And I'll also use these tongs to arrange the chicken. Like this. I'm going to start boiling the water. Like that. Oh, okay. Like that. And then like that. kind of fits. Okay. And then I'll put this bamboo lid to trap the first layer of steam. Sometimes. And then I'll put this lid on to trap the second layer of steam. And then I'm going to plug up these holes with a tea towel. And then this is my at-home scuffed, put together steam situation. the steam situationship, if you will. Okay. That looks good. The chicken is reducing away. Let me test the flavor of the chicken again. It's good. More of the flavors are coming out. And I think you can do another skim of it. Okay, so it's not as clear anymore, but we did agitate this chicken quite a lot. Okay. Either way, I think it's going to be delicious. All right. My ginger syrup is still boiling. It's almost done. I'm going to taste it. Can't see it. It's like a really light sugar flavor. So this is what it looks like on the pot. Like that. With like the rock sugar has dissolved. So essentially it's just a pot of sugar syrup with the ginger. And it's almost, well, the 15 minutes is almost done. So what we'll do, Vasan, hello. How are you, Vasan? Welcome. What was I going to do? Oh, the next thing I need to do is then add osmanthus flour. And then how long do I leave the osmanthus flour for? 5 minutes. Simmer for 5 minutes. Are you going to reduce it to viscosity or is it supposed to be runny? It'll still be runny. You're alive. Yeah, you are. Good job. Like, actually, good job for being alive. Did you just wake up, Vasan? It's going to be more soupy, Caldus. It's not a very thick syrup. My uvula is inflamed. I don't know what an uvula is, but it sounds kind of sus. You can't speak. Oh, your throat? Like your tonsils? Is it your tonsils? Okay. That's my 15-minute syrup timer is done. So I'm just going to skim the rest of this. Uvula. Okay. Oh, are you sick? Oh, the tonsils. Yep, your tonsils are swollen. Did I not say it right, Caldus? Yeah, I'm going to move this because there's a lot of heat happening. We'll move things back for later. Now let me just taste this again. I pronounced it wrong. Is this steaming? How long does this need to steam for? Actually, I'm making this up a recipe. So, hey Google, set a timer for 15 minutes.
Got it. 15 minutes.
And then we'll check the
And
chicken.
that's starting now.
Oh, your tonsils are fine. It's just the uvula. Oh. Does that happen often for you? Okay. I'm now going to add the osmanthus. I'm going to open the... And then we need to add a tablespoon of osmanthus flour. So I'm going to pour it into like a little bowl. Just so I can get out like a portion. Like that amount. That's about a tablespoon. And then I need to add it to the simmering syrup and let it simmer for 5 minutes. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes.
For 5 minutes. And that's starting now.
Oh my lord, chat. Dried osmanthus smells so good. Whoa. Wow. Okay. It's so different to any other, like I've smelled chrysanthemum before. It's so different. Wow. I had no idea. This is going to be great. Okay, so we need 5 minutes for it to simmer and infuse. And then essentially it's done. Yeah. So we got chicken steaming. We have the soup reducing. On another burner, I have the osmanthus syrup going. My balls are soaking in water. This is still steaming away. So I have a 15-minute timer on that. I have a 5-minute timer on the osmanthus. Oh, wow, it's so pretty as well. There's just these like tiny flowers. Okay. I probably don't need... Your balls are what? They're soaking. Yeah, my glutinous balls. This chicken is like, I think it's pretty much done. I'm going to stop reducing it because I still want a lot of broth. And I need to add, so instead of adding salt, I'm going to add some of this mushroom powder that I normally use with my cooking. Because I just want like a touch of like salt. But without adding salt, you know what I mean? It just adds like a deeper note of umami. But I don't want to add MSG because like as in, there's no problem with adding MSG, but I just don't want like straight up. This chicken is like so soft now. I think it needs a bit more salt. Yeah, I'll just keep adding this mushroom powder. Rub them in a little bit. We did. We gently stirred them. I think I need more of this like mushroom stock powder. I also purchased, just in case, a can of like the Chinese I was filling up my jar of mushroom stock powder and I just spilt it. Okay. Let me put that in this bin. There's a lot of soup here, so I'll just do it gradually. Using this spoon. Stir it in. How am I? I'm good, actually. I had even though I slept pretty late, I had a bit of a sleep in. I was able to sleep in till about 9, which was really nice. And then yeah, I got ready for stream. The exact word was tickle them. Yes, we tickled the balls, the rice balls. The phrase like tickled me balls is just so funny, you know? That's good. Just a bit more flavor. Balls are shy. By the way, Etran, what were you working on? Does it tickle your balls? Yeah, the phrase. Oh yeah, the phrase is, does it tickle your balls? Tickle 'em the balls. And it's such a funny phrase, like it's such a funny word to say as well. Tickle the balls. Oh my goodness. That's really good. I would make this soup again, absolutely. And it's so easy as well. Oh, that is 5 minutes for the Osmanthus syrup. Chat, this is what we have for the Osmanthus. It doesn't look like much, but I think we can plate up the soup. The first Osmanthus soup. I know we're eating in reverse. I need like a white bowl that will highlight. Okay, I don't have the right bowl, but I think this will work in like, this will work. So I'm going to set up like a little corner to do a photo shoot over here on this corner. And then I'll show you. And then we can eat it because I want to eat it fresh. And then I'll see if I can find some props, like the candles. And I also have some, I'm pretty sure I have some hair ornament that I picked up from Singapore when it was Chinese New Year, that are totally things that would be used in ancient China. Look how pretty they are, Chad. So I'm going to use them in the photos. Look at how pretty they are. They're like the kind of stuff that like my little character would wear. So it'll be like that. I'll chuck some of these candles in for the photo on the side. I need, it's really bad, but I need the plant back that I scorched temporarily. I'll just do it on the side. Oh no, this is all sorts of bad. I know. I'll use the succulent. We have like 2 active situations going on here. Like this. And then hopefully that poor plant should have scorched. I know. You're getting ad blasted. Don't worry, you didn't miss much. I'm still setting up the photo shoot. Okay. And then like a candle. All right. I'm going to start plating up into this plate. Some balls. Oh. I gotta find some like good looking balls. So is 6 I think 6, there's no problems with the number 6 in Chinese. I think 4 was bad. And then I'm gonna add some soup now. I need a ladle. Okay. And I'm gonna add one of the ginger slices. I'm gonna add some ginger slices for aesthetics. And then the Osmanthus. Oh my goodness. It's so pretty. All right. Chat, this is what we have. Let me take a few photos of it. It's not the right bowl, I know, but it's the only kind of bowl I have that has like kind of like a light colored base. Oh, hang on. This needs to be lower in the shot. I need to do it without getting some. I need to not get. Hang on. Let me. It's just missing a thing on the side here. I'm gonna have to move everything over. Trust me, trust the process, chat. I've got us. Oh, where's that third candle? It just needs to add, add it there for like depth. I really need to get better at like posting my actual phone. I don't like how the balls are kind of like, the colors are arranged together. Actually, hang on. We're missing some other accessories. I'm missing some foreground. I got this, chat. We got this. Oh, what are the balls? The balls are made from glutinous rice. This is what I got, chat. Whoops. You can't really see it that well because of the glare. I'll show you again later. Now I'm going to eat them. But I have like a whole set going in the corner here. Yay, let's eat the balls. Okay, so the glutinous rice, they don't have a filling. The tree reveal. Nice tree reveal, yeah. Be sure to send those responsibly. Yeah, I'm going to try the green one first, which is pandan flavored actually. Mmm. Mmm. The pandan didn't really have much of a flavor. Most of the flavor comes from the Osmanthus soup. Mmm. So the white ones are plain. They don't have any extra flavoring. Mm. The red ones I flavored with vanilla paste. Let me try that. So the green and the white ones, I can't really discern a difference. The vanilla, I taste a hint of vanilla, but not a lot. Oh, good job, Bosan. The soup is good though. I really like it. I will happily devour all of this. That's so good. I'm going to skim some more of that fat. Oh, it's kind of hard to skim. Actually, I think we might have gotten most of it. Okay, so the 15 minutes of chicken steaming is done. So I'm going to move this stuff back out of the way. But I like the setup that I have going. So I will use this again. Let's check on this chicken. All right, top lid layer off. Woo! I'm going to use chopsticks to grab this bamboo lid. Oh! Okay. Let me probe it. I think it's pretty much done. What do we say? 74 degrees Celsius is cooked chicken. Honestly, I don't see the soup going into the chicken. 65. 64. So I think the other thing they have to do is we turn it off. We put the lid back on. And then we let it steam in the heat. I don't know. I think we just let it steam in the heat for a little bit longer. So it's at 60 something degrees Celsius. But I think it should be fine. I think if we let it just sit for a bit. Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes and let it rest.
10 minutes. And we're starting now.
I'm going to eat the rest of these balls, okay? They're really good. So that soup is done. This is done. We need to make the sauce. So I think for now, I'll just clip these onto this plant. And move this to one side for later. Because I need my chopping board back. So I need to prepare garlic. But I need to make the sauce. I'm going to do like half or a full head of garlic. I also need to mince. Tess, the balls taste good. They do taste good. Titanium, hello. She's going to soup us. Oh, it's a souping happening, all right. We have the Osmanthus soup ready and done. I don't know if you saw it, Titanium. This is the Osmanthus soup, the last remaining ball. Well, actually, no, I have a whole bunch of other balls. But the ball texture is good. And I think the next time I want to make this tang yuan, I think I want to try like a paste filling. And I think it'll be pretty easy because the balls, they form quite nicely, actually. last ball. Actually, I should save it for like to show you what it looks like from the other camera. Okay, so I'm gonna make this sauce. So I need to also chop a bunch of scallions and cilantro. So I need to also make it for the chili oil. And I have leftover coriander. What does it taste like? It is so unique. If you've ever had chrysanthemum, it belongs to that family, but it's very fragrant. It has its own really unique flavor. I think the closest thing is like, if you imagine like artificial peach flavor, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like a floral, it's yeah, it's like, you know, if you have like a peach tea. Yeah, it's a tea soup, like a so this is like the Asian dessert soup style in like a syrup, in a ginger syrup with osmanthus. I'm gonna get some more scallion, and I need to make. Oh, I also need to prep the veggies. Oh no, we're still going for a while, Chad. So I'm gonna add some more scallions. Yeah, because I need to make it for both this steamed chicken that's currently resting, as well as for the chili noodles that I want to add, that I want to make. And I also need to wash my Chinese steamed vegetables. Probably should have done that before. Oh well. But I have a bunch of that as well to prep. And then I have my coriander cilantro, which is already cut up, left over from the tacos stream. And then we also want more ginger, because I want this sauce, and I want the ginger for both so I need to make two sauces. I need to make the sauce that this is going to go, this chicken, shredded chicken is going to go in. Hello, Pat Dazino. Welcome to the stream. Ikea. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memory? What is that quote from, Stefan? Okay, I'm gonna move this because it's just resting, so I don't need the cooktop anymore. I just want some space back, and then I'll bring the cooktop back for when I do the chili oil situation. Because we'll do the method where we'll eventually do the method where we heat up the oil and then use the oil to make scallion oil for the noodles. That's the plan. IKEA? Oh, IKEA. Yeah. I have IKEA pots. That is correct. How are you, Pat? Do you come from someone else's community? Or did you stumble into our stream? You're very welcome here. I'm just curious. Does anyone know Pat? Or is Pat like a brand new face? All right, I'm just washing off my spring onions. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do thin. I think I'm going to do thinly sliced. So actually, the chili noodles do not have ginger, so I only need the ginger. Through raid? Oh. I didn't get raided, did I? Did I get raided? I don't think I did. I assume a previous raid? I might have turned down my alerts. I don't think I did. Phew, okay, I haven't been raided. I don't see a notification. I was like, that would have been so rude if someone had rated and I was just like, doing my own thing. Oh yes, I need my knife. Another day. Oh, okay. Good. Are you from okay? Are you from the cooking community, Pat? Are you a cooking community person? Or a game community person? This is a problem when you're a variety streamer. You're like, I don't know where people come from. Hang on. Let's do some prep work. Let's set up some bowls. Spring onion, a garlic bowl. I should just mince up like a head and a half of garlic. We're gonna need a lot of garlic for the chili noodles. Good question. Yeah, where are you from, Pat? Hydrate. Yes, I should hydrate. I finished my coffee. Thank you. Okay. Oh, the sun. So it's been raining here in Melbourne and the sun came out just now. That's kind of nice. Pat's like, good question. I will consider answering it. You know, you can, I just ask a lot of questions. You don't have to answer anything. I could say we have mutual friends in F and D. In F and D. Nope. Oh, food and drink. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. brain processing power just absolutely like went into overdrive trying to think of what it was. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I really like the food and drink community. They're everyone's just so everyone's been so lovely. And like so sharing of like recipes and ideas and stuff like that. Okay. All right. And now I want to, so I've let the chicken rest. I just want to probe it. I just want to probe it again. With the thermometer, I mean. I just want to know. I think it should be fine, honestly. Yep, it's like 74. Oh, actually, it's not running clear when I probe it, actually. Well, it's 75. It should be cooked. I think it is cooked. Okay. I think letting it rest, let it bring it to temperature. Am I a bean enthusiast? I do like beans. I like sweet beans. I like fresh beans. I like soybeans. I like edamame beans. I do like beans, yes. By the way, Pat, how are you? How are you? Like, I didn't actually ask. I was more curious about where you came from, but how are you today? Are you having a good day? Actually, I never asked Titanium if they're still around. They might have gone into lurk mode, but you know what? There is a more efficient way for me to do this. I don't actually need to peel every single one. IKEA is the Swedish pronunciation of IKEA. Is it? Let me listen to it. Swedish.
IKEA.
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 IKEA. That is the Swedish pronunciation of IKEA. Yeah, Titanium, how are you? How's your day been? What have you been up to? Oh, I think I saw that you finished... Wait, did you finish Resident Evil 4? How was that gameplay going? It's on my list. On my list to play. It looks really fun. I saw you were doing like a puzzle kind of like tomb thing. Yeah, Titanium has been playing RE4. I don't know if they've finished or not. Because I missed the end of the stream. I kind of took a nap. I know, well, just about to get your Halloween costume fixed up for tonight. That's right. You were going as a scarecrow. That's exciting. What flavor of RE4? Is there different flavors, or is that like the original versus? Is that like original versus new? Oh, both are delish. Okay. Actually, I don't know if the one I have is the remake or the original one. You finished it last night just in time before October ended. Ah, awesome. Was that your first playthrough of it? Actually, Titanium, do you prefer... I've seen people call you Chef, and then I normally go with the first name, but do you have a preference of how? And I've seen people call you TC as well. So is there a preference that you... Before I continue the RE4 conversation, because it is a fascinating conversation. The first playthrough. That's awesome. I want to hear, did you enjoy it? So 2 questions. How do you like to be referred to? And then secondly, what were your thoughts on RE4? Did you enjoy it? Were there any pain points? What are your thoughts on it? I'm definitely going to play it. I've not played it before, so I've actually played any of the RE titles, but whatever you're comfortable with. Chef, Titanium, TC, you're fine with anything. Ah, you're so easygoing and chill. All right, I'll just let whatever comes out of my mouth. What if it was like Titan? What about Titan? What about like Neum? Don't answer that. Don't worry. I bet you Titanium is so nice. They'll just be like, yeah, sure. Inside, they're like, who is this weirdo? Why am I here? Okay, I'm going to... What am I using this garlic for? I'm going to be using it to make sauces. So I think I want to mince it. But I'm using it via cutting, not by crushing. Never call me Pookie. Okay. You're like, there is but one rule. Why not? Okay, why? Did your chat do something to you? Is it a triggering experience? Did Boo Bear? Honeysuckle? Where does Pookie come from? I actually don't know. If there is a common reference for it. Oh, it's from a meme? Yeah, okay, see? I don't know this meme. Hold on. I'm gonna look this up. Never call me Pookie. By the way, the first thing that came up is that Puki means vagina in Tagalog. In Filipino. Hold on. I'm still in the process of looking up the meme, but I'm now distracted. I need to look up Filipino. Puki. No, hang on.
Puki.
Does it? It is Puki. Okay, hang on. Is Puki. Oh, here we go. Is Puki a bad word? Okay, it's generally not a bad word. It's a loved one word, but I think in like. I think in Filipino, in Tagalog. Wait, this person's like Puk. Wow. Neat, lot of vagina in the streamer. Truly think about our heads in the box. Oh yes, I learned that box is another word for it. You're shocked Automod didn't eat your hands for that message. The person saying you can call me anything you like, even Pookie. Never call me Pookie. At least I think it's Pookie. So I think, all right, now I need to go back to like, now that I've established, never call me Pookie. Meme. There's a don't call me Pookie, I'm gangster. There's a whole bunch of meme that uses the word never call. I need the history meme thing. I find that page very useful. Oh, viral TikTokers where Camel Cotter has a Pookie in a now famous video. Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to find that original meme. Every time I return something, it starts happening. Spatsy, we were just educating ourselves about Pookie, and then we found out that Pookie is vagina in Tagalog. And then, you know, it's almost like all roads lead back to vagina. You know, I'm just saying, like, that's what it feels like. Pookie is typically used when guys want a funny, cutesy name to refer to their friends. Truer words have never been spoken. It's like, guys, I think we've cracked one of life's mysteries of like, and you know, you could interpret it in a very spiritual way, in that we were born from vagina, and to vagina we shall return. I'm just saying, it's true. Wait, no. No, wait, no. Or like, okay, now I know that the meme is from One Piece. Oh, okay. Can you? Oh. Okay. So from vagina we all come, and to Regina we shall visit, respectfully. Imagine the surprise when Filipino hunters saw Puke Puke in your world. Yeah, in Monster Hunter World. Return implies sticking around. That's true. That's true. Most famous we think of is two gym bros working out with the caption, "Me and Pookie hitting arms before we hug each other." All right, I think I need to change the album, the music. I think I've hit my limit of great traditional Chinese music, like as in just pure. I need like how about is there like a lo-fi? I need some lo-fi. It's still it's still Asian, but it's like lo-fi. My world. El sonidito. El sonidito. What's el sonidito? Is that like Pookie in Spanish? Absolute cinema. Hey, Stefan, we have an emote for absolute cinema. Ella no sabe. Oh, oh yes, RE4 was really fun. More action than puzzle, but something I'd be happy to play again to beat as fast as possible. Oh, interesting. What was that term that you referred to? El sonidito is amazing song. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm still going with lo-fi. Oh, do you know what I need to watch? I need to watch a speed run of. I want to watch a speed run of Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Because now that I've beaten it, I was like, I want to see how the pros do it. Because that shit was hard. Oh, but I'm glad you enjoyed RE4. I'm looking forward to it now. So, is RE4 like categorized as an action game? Sorry, I'm just watching my knife just because I'm slicing garlic and I'm worried it's gonna like hurt my fingers. Any percent speedruns are insane. Is that a I sometimes watch that charity event, GQC, QGC, CGC. I don't know. You know what I mean? Oh, games done quick. GDC. There you go. GDQ. I said it and I still said C. Just ignore it. Is any percent like another group? Oh, any percent spirit means you finish the game with any percent completion, not doing all the side stuff. Oh, okay. Okay. RE4 is action. Okay. Cool. I'll just say yes. Survival horror, technically, but very heavy on the action. Okay. Whenever I've watched some people play it, like I don't think I've ever watched the whole thing from start to finish, which is probably a good thing because I intend to play it at some point whenever the marble run decides for us. But whenever that happens, speedrunners love their categories. Okay, there's another category like 100% completion category. I haven't seen the Minecraft one where it's a speed run in order to create the pegging machine for a sheep. GCHQ. What's GCHQ? You'll predict RE4 for the next marble run for me? I don't know, Caldus. I don't think anyone can look into the hearts of the marbles and know what is going to happen. Like, I think you must be humble when you approach the marble run. Kind of like how you want 100% pro. I'm not trying to 100% it. I'm just trying to finish the game. I'm You don't believe me? You literally did for Rising. Oh, you predicted the Metal Gear Rising is what I'm playing. Oh, I need to make an outfit for Metal Gear Rising. That's right. I actually have a busy weekend this weekend, guys. I'm actually going to be touching grass multiple times. Do you believe it? You can't believe the words that come out of my mouth sometimes. The Minecraft sheep pegging machine. Have you not seen those speed runs? They're so funny. It's not even to beat the game. You saw that shit in the stars. Calstrodomus does it again. Yeah, that was a pretty awesome prediction. I don't know, that's a 1 out of 1. Yeah, you can believe it. You're not? I've seen it. I'm on Google Internet, but you aren't. I'm on Minecraft internet. So like, and for some reason, I've also been put onto, you know, when people do the like brain rot thing where they're like, so I get this content where in the background someone is doing the, what's it called when you like in Minecraft where you jump across like it's like a platformer, but there's a word for it. I forgot what the word is. I love Minecraft sheep baby speed runs. See? Oh, parkour. Yes, thank you. So there's like in the background, there's Minecraft parkour happening, and then in the front, there is there is like a text message conversation happening, and then the AI voice is reading it out. And so for some reason, I get sent those. Like the algorithm is like, this is what you need. And actually, I keep reinforcing it because I keep watching it because I think sometimes the text messages are so funny. You're watching AI slap. No, so you know when Instagram has this function where it can read out in an AI voice text that you put in. Yeah, always a goober MC parkour text to speech videos. The latest video. Yeah, but the text message was funny. So I like hang around to find out the plot. It's like a phone text message like story happening. Because do you know what I love reading is those like am I the asshole? It's the same flavor as like am I the asshole Reddit threads, or like the relationship Reddit threads. Like I love that shit. and I've been watching I don't need, okay, like you do hit a ceiling. Like I get like, you know, by 15, 20 minutes in, I'm like, okay, I'm done. But like in those 15, 20 minutes, I enjoy it because it ended up being all the same, which is if they're posting in, am I the problem? Am I the problem? I forgot what the subreddit is, but you know what I'm talking about. Oh, am I the asshole? That's what I said. Yes, classic. I've seen some lazy videos of literally some asshole in glasses staring at you while an AI reads text. Oh. Just can't name it. Don't watch those shit parkour Reddit thread videos. No, it's funny. Am I wrong? It's so bad for you. I don't watch a lot of it. It will make your attention span go away forever. Yeah, probably. Oh my goodness, guys. My cat is doing her thing at birds. I should go support her. Oh no. Keep going. Come on, we'll chatter together, kitty. I support you in your hobbies. I'm currently just staring at the bird. Don't want to kick. You can keep going. I'll leave you to it then. Do some cat. Literally. Oh! she's here. Do you know how much I love you, kitty? You don't know, do you? No, do not approach that bowl. I'm gonna confiscate that bowl and hide it from you. No, you have no access to anything. She's so graceful. No, she's when she lands, she thunks. She does not soften her jumps. Okay. This is so much garlic, but you know, this is what you need for the nudes. Okay, let's do the fast. I like doing the first one just so that there is a particular thickness with all the slices. And then I do this technique to mince it down. She hopped into the sliver of a counter as well. Oh, yeah. She has... I have my microwave in my pantry. Like I have a shelf. My pantry essentially is a tall cupboard. I don't have a walk-in pantry. And on one of the shelves is my microwave. And she will sometimes jump up on the sliver of the bench that the microwave is on, because she knows that I normally leave like a spare spot in my pantry to like hide foods that are currently being cooked in order to avoid her attacking them or consuming them. And she will hover in there. Mine will claw your arm to get space. Yours is more demanding, being like, make room, get out of the way. I don't know, she is feisty. I don't know, she has her moments. Pretty much. No respect for you. Oh, this garlic. I'm looking forward to it. Okay. Okay, I think this is a good size. So I'm gonna transfer it into this bowl. And then we need to do some thin ginger slicing. But what I might do before I start the ginger is I might resharpen my knife. Because generally the type of thinness that I want from my ginger, I want ginger strips, essentially. The kind of strips that you would use in, say, like you get when you have xiaolong bao, where you put like a little bit of ginger strip on your xiaolong bao. You're gonna lurk for a bit? No worries, Titanium. Thank you so much for coming in, saying hi, telling us about RE4, confirming any name preferences. I appreciate it. I really do. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. And oh yes, you need to pick up your costume. And I hope you have a fun Halloween and enjoy enjoy. Hopefully, would you scare the parents in this costume? Potentially not, but I hope you have fun anyway. And thank you for sharing with us how you contribute to your community, because you have such a community, not like as in, it sounds like IRL community vibe as well. I don't know, it's just nice hearing people do stuff in the world. Okay, just on a quick sharpen. I'll just wash my knife again because I want a sharp knife for when I do the ginger. And honestly, I'm not even going to bother peeling my ginger, but I'm going to pick like a chunk like here, and I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to slice it. Like that. Actually, did I even wash my ginger? Yeah, let me wash my ginger first. going to be slicing up that ginger. Actually, I only need ginger for the chicken sauce. So maybe I won't chop up that other section of ginger. So the thing with ginger, I find, is that it's very fibrous. And so I'd normally like to slice it when I'm eating it in this form. I'm going to be expecting to eating it like this. Slice it really thin to cut through the fibers. Because I don't like getting like a surprise giant chunk of ginger in my mouth. And then I'm going to slice it like this way and end up with some slices of ginger. And just work my way through this. Kitty, you want to smell the ginger? I thought she would recoil. But she did not enjoy the ginger, no. This is probably unnecessary, but I just don't like having like a giant chunk of ginger in my mouth. How's everything coming along? Pretty good. We have the soup keeping warm here. It's pretty much done. Let me test it again just for science. It's pretty good. We've already eaten some of the herbal, not the herbal, the Osmanthus soup. That's done. This is kind of like the dregs of it. There's one dumpling here, but I'm going to make sure no one poisoned it, right? Yeah, absolutely. I've tasted it. It is safe. And then I'm currently prepping the aromatics for, I'm going to be shredding the chicken. So I've steamed the chicken. It's rested. And I'm going to need to, what's the word? Shred it. And then I'll be mixing up a bit of a sauce, a soy-based, vinegar-based sauce with scallions and ginger for it. And then I'll be making a chili oil based dish, noodle dish. So that will involve blanching or boiling the noodles and then throwing it into but I have to prep the sauce first because essentially we'll then heat up some, but that will be mostly garlic based. That's why I have a shit ton of garlic here. Yeah. How are you, Engage? What are you up to today? How have you been? Do you just come at a lurk? Can't go wrong with time. Oh, this is a head and a half of garlic. Don't worry, we got garlic covered. Absolutely can't go wrong with it. Yeah, how are you today, buddy? It's getting late for people who are on the East Coast, right? Got to make sure you go to bed doing pretty good, just a bit tired. Okay. Midnight for East Coast? Okay. Got to make sure you go to bed at decent time. Yeah. Are you attempting to fix your sleep schedule before we ruin it again next week? I tried to get to bed early last night. It was a literal nightmare. Did you have trouble falling asleep, Caldus? Well, yeah, engaged. How's it going? Yeah. So the way that my anxiety presents is that I sometimes have racing thoughts, and it's always when you're trying to fall asleep. And so I sometimes have nights where I try all my different techniques to try and get me, like, I count backwards, but also match my breathing, and like, you know, for every number I count backwards, I try to like hold my breath for a number of beats before I move through. You alone are the best sleeper. I'm happy for you, Etran. I really like. I'm happy for you, and I'm also jealous. Hit the hate around 1 a.m. Sat there away for another 5 hours. Shit, Caldus. Is it like also like that? Does that also happen when you're working full time as well? You can relate to that enough, yeah. Yep. I don't know. Yeah, sometimes like there are some. I think when I'm like really stressed, sometimes like I'll need to sleep, but then I'll only get to sleep at like 4 or 5 a.m. and then I only end up sleeping like 2 hours, and then I have to go to work. Used to sit at night thinking about work the next day. That helped me fall asleep. What helps me fall asleep is that I am forced to ball the next day no matter what. No, but even then, like in those circumstances, I'll be like, oh yeah, I have to get up and do stuff for work, and yet my body is still like, no, we're going to be contrary. I'm going to piss you off. When you're working full time, you fall asleep pretty quick. You're also wired to wake up without an alarm if I really need to. I do not have that ability. I have always at least 2 alarms. One to go off 15 minutes before I actually need to get up, and one at the time that I actually have to get up to start my day. Because I don't wake up with the first one. I sometimes like fall back asleep because I'm like so tired. Okay, I'm gonna chop these up. Do it thin. So the reason why I'm chopping a lot of this stuff up thinly is because we're gonna do the hot oil thing. And it needs to be thin to kind of cook from the hot oil being thrown into it. 2 alarms? You've got 5? What intervals do you use, Tess? Yeah. Yeah, I need at least 2 because I'm like the first one. I should have a screenshot of your alarm app. There's so many alarms. But why did you say that you're also wired to wake up without an alarm if you really need to? Oh, wait, you're saying... Wait, no. Are you saying if you had to get up at 6 a.m. and you really had to, your body would just do it without the alarm? And then you have... Okay. But then you're also saying that you have a lot of alarms as well in your phone. So there are some days you're saying, but for work you're pushing out how much sleep you need. Are you trying to maximize, say, time at home playing games versus how much sleep you need to function at work? You use alarms for 2 hours before you need to be up. 15-minute intervals, so 8 in total. You fall asleep. Etran, you just said you had like the best sleep out of all of us. I mean, maybe out of all of us. I fall asleep the worst when I have something to wake up for the next day. can get. Yeah, most of them are backup alarms because I'm a chronic 5 more minutes and fall back asleep. I have 2 because the one that goes off 15 minutes is the one that I usually snooze. And then the second one is at the time I have to wake up. Because sometimes the first one, instead of snoozing, I just turn it off. I don't know how, but in my sleep-ridden state, I sometimes just turn it off. I don't need alarms because I got nothing going on the next day. I'll fall asleep within minutes. Wow. But I also have a sunrise alarm to slowly wake you up. It's right around this time of year with this I struggle until the time changes. Ah, I see. I also struggle with seasonal changes as well. Because like my body gets used to a particular process of falling asleep. Like, you know, if it's cold weather, I have, for me, temperature, I'm very temperature sensitive. So I need, usually, if it's cold weather, I need like 3 blankets. And then occasionally I'll have to set my electric blanket to like, just like a little warm. I find I fall asleep better when I'm warm. And then when seasonal changes happen, like especially it's like it's egregiously bad in Melbourne, where you'll have like a day where it's like 20 something degrees and I don't need the 3 blankets. And then next minute it starts raining and then it's like 10 degrees again. Let's just say I needed to work at 8. I'll set an alarm for 7, but I can really get my morning prep done and dust in like 30 minutes. 15 if you're in a rush. So I'll play fast and loose with alarms. 15 more minutes, 5 more minutes. Yeah. So you just keep snoozing. Life has been kind of fun with everything lately, so I've also been going to sleep a bit on the happier end. Being in bed in a good mood helps you fall asleep quickly too. That's such a nice, like, you know, like I'm legitimately really happy for you because it's just like a nice fundamental thing that I think everyone just wants, of just like going to bed and like, you know, having fun things to look forward to. But if something special going on that requires me to get up at 6 a.m., I can get up on the dot with no assistance. Ah, yeah. Yep. Yeah. I guess it's like, it's the days where it's work and you know it's just normal work and you're kind of just like dragging your feet about it is when it's like really hard. Okay. All right. I'm done with the chopping. I won't be happy when I get a job again, so I'm gonna enjoy this while it lasts. Yeah, I know. But, you know, there's no point worrying about the future. It will come soon enough. So you're absolutely right. Just enjoy what you have now. The good times, the connections, the, like, you know, the time to pursue your hobbies, to sleep as much as you want. Oh my goodness. I think like I slept when I quit my job. I think I slept for like a whole month. No, as in, not like as in, I think all I did, I wasn't productive. Like I didn't start streaming straight away. I think I took like a month to just like reset, like recover, like the initial recovery of like burnout. Well, I'll be less happy, I should say. I won't emotionally die. Well, don't worry. Now you've made more friends that will help support you, you know? Hang on, chat. My candles, I think ran out of juice. I need to plug in my candles. What I'm just gonna get them charged now in preparation for the end of stream photos with the candles. Just need to adapt this. haven't charged them in a while. So let me charge them now. I'm just taking my sweet time chopping up the things I need for the don't mind me, chat. Let me plug in this candle and then I'll get back to the sauce making. All right, so we've got the garlic, the ginger, and the spring onions. Your mind is a strong, muscular callus. Well, callus is like, we have a few things we need to correct there. Okay, I'm just washing my veggies. I'm just going to blanch these ones as part of the noodles. I don't know how much I need to really do to these. Maybe like just pull off some of the external leaves like that, the longer ones, and then the ones that are really long I'll just cut in half. And then, yeah, so that when I blanch them, they're easier to eat. Because you don't want, I hate it when you go to a restaurant and it's a giant stringy vegetable. So I'm just going to kind of cut them into like manageable bites so that the experience of eating is more pleasant. Like that. And then these ones are okay. Yeah. As an Asian child, especially a girl, you're taught to like really handle vegetables. Like it was your job to like prepare, pluck the vegetables, prep them. Funny enough, you did have a mid-crisis, mild crisis early when you realized the ravaging of time has sapped your youthful energy. What brought on this realization, Caldus? What happened? You're always in your prime, big dog. You love Caldus 3000. Did you injure yourself or something? Did you go to bend down and pick something up and then twist your back? Because I've done that. No, I think I was like brushing my teeth and then I bent down to pick up like something and then I tweaked my back. It was a surprise. I'm gonna cut these. Oh, I waste nothing. This, this in half. This, that. Cool, I'm happy with that. So the way that I normally arrange it in a bowl is I put the leaves on the bottom because they will go into the blanching last. And then the thicker stems, like these internal ones, I'll blanch first. So they get a little bit more time in the hot water. You did the full Monty. Damn. Wow. I mean, confidence to you, man. Went to lift something up that 10 years ago would have been nothing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. And like, whenever you try to raise anything above shoulder height, that's terrible. Okay. All right. Let me go back to this recipe situation. So the chicken, I'm going to use the poached chicken ginger sauce, which is vegetable oil, scallions, light soy sauce, sugar, water, ginger. And then I'm going to use the sauce that came with the chicken to reduce that down and condense that. So we're going to take out the chicken from this situation. This. I'll put it into a container with a lid like this. So I'm just gonna grab it. It's now cooled down with my hands. So this is steamed chicken with a whole bunch of ingredients. Lots of aromatics. Also have the juice from some of the steamy liquid. And in the container there is some stuff. So this stuff is like delicious. But do we want the apples? What does this red apple date thing taste like? Mmm. That's good. Red dates are really sweet. You got way late, but you finally have dinner. Oh, good job, Tess. Is this your ramen? Oh, ginger is very gingery. I don't think I want the juice. You drink something once at a barbecue, someone wasn't watching their kid and about to walk into the road and be getting back into cardio and working on flexibility. Oh, good job, Etran. I usually stood there like 10 years ago I could lift 32 gallons of copper wire above my head. Now I'm struggling with this log. Ginger is very gingery. I'm so smart, chat. I'm so smart. So we're gonna shred this meat. Oh, it's really hot. My fingers. Oh. It's fine. That's fine. Oh my god, burn. It's fine. I have a bachan old lady fingers now. I can do this. Oh my god. I don't know how old ladies do this. Oh, this is a tendon. I'm going to slice this tendon in half just to get through. Oh man, I love those crunchy bits. I'm so smart. So Marty, thank you. I am very smart. I'm glad you know it. It's almost in BLT. I used all your tomatoes instead. I've got sauteed shiitake mushrooms along with the bacon. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds really good. Gloves, I mean gloves. Fork, something. No, no, no. No, no, no. The old ladies. Okay. They can do this. I can do this. You don't believe me sometimes. Your hands are tissue paper. You don't. No, I can do this. This is fine. What do you mean you don't believe me sometimes? As in you're in disbelief at how I'm shredding this chicken with my bare hands, my raw hands. You see the blisters. No, this is not hot enough to blister me. It's not. You know what blisters you? Roasting peanuts. Okay. This is fine. And like as you pull it apart, it starts to cool down anyway. I'm gonna gnaw on these bones later. And I'll put the bones back here. Oh, I should actually pour out the liquid, huh? Before put this in here. I should get a container. That's fine. I'll just use my hands. To pick all this stuff out. Oh, that's warm. This liquid. It's fine. Roasting. You have second-degree burns. I don't. Frozen peanuts will blister you. Oh yeah, and the peanuts. But mostly you. Oh yeah. Freezing. What did I say? I don't know, man. The words, they seem appropriate to me, but I can't recall what I said. Because they just come out. The mushrooms are a good addition, but it does lack something without good heirloom tomatoes. Like the freshness. Okay, I'm gonna lift this little bowl thing. Whoa, look at all this chicken juice. So some juice did get sucked into the bowl. So I'm gonna use this. I'm actually gonna reduce this down and incorporate it as part of the sauce. So I'm gonna save this precious juice. Oh shit, how do I? Oh my god, I don't know if I can get this out. I know, I'll use a spoon to ladle out some, so I don't, even if I drop the bowl, I don't lose all of it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? You wish you liked tomatoes more. Caldito, you don't like tomatoes? You've never liked tomatoes until I tried heirloom varieties. Stuff other than the generic store ones. Oh, maybe that's the trick. Yeah. A lot of the modern tomatoes are very kind of tasteless. Okay. Oh, shit. No, do not drop. How the hell do you get this ball out? Wedge it in, slowly ease up. Oh, I can't grab it. Oh, amazing. Okay, now set that aside. And then I'm going to reduce this down to make it like a more condensed chicken sauce situation. And I wonder, can I chuck in the soup, the oil from the top that I skimmed? How does it taste? Nah, it's too herbal. No. We'll just accept that oil is gone. So we'll just keep this other oil. Oh shit. I'm just gonna let it simmer down on the stovetop while I shred this chicken with my bare hands. Cause I'm a, what do you call it? I'm a monster. Like, you love tomatoes, but just not a fan of things like ketchup and red sauce. Okay. Do you have like a baster? Suck it up. Oh, don't worry. I managed to rescue it. It's like the nastiest shit. Okay. Your mom grew some cherry tomatoes and she's constantly pointing them off to me. She's constantly like, try and eat one. You don't like cherry tomatoes? It's like, okay. I like them. The worst? Oh God, you're not crazy. I like cherry tomatoes. Don't worry, Etran. You know what, Caldas? I'll eat your cherry tomatoes for you. You have ever come to like Sun Gold tomatoes? They have better flavor. Are those the golden tiny tomatoes? Can't stand ketchup though, and I've sadly you've reached a point in your life where red sauce gives you heartburn for some reason. Tess, that's terrible. Is it because it's like too too acidic. You've heard that about sun gold. Okay. Bare hands. Yeah, I got like survivalist hands. You're 25 as well. Yeah, we're forever 25 here, Tess. As soon as you step into this community, as soon as you're with us, you're forever 25. You think it's acidic foods are doing me in now? What about how does your body deal with my body just like that's how it is now? Oh man. You're like you should have a talk to your body. You should have a real like sit it down and have a proper chat and just be like, look, we're too young to be having this situation. I was gonna say, how are you with spicy food? As in, so firstly, do you like spicy food? But then how does your body react to spicy food? Do you get heartburn from that as well? Or is it just acidic stuff? You love spicy food? Can your body handle spicy food? Like as in, so now that you're saying with acidic foods, your body is struggling. Is it the same deal with the spice as well? Oh my goodness. Okay, this chicken is very nicely cooled down. If you go too hard on it, I think it might give me heartburn, but it's mostly happened after tomato heavy dishes like pizza. That sucks. I have no clue how true it is, but my pop had the same issue with red sauce, but it stopped being an issue when Ma would put in some baking soda in the sauce. Oh, Caldas, maybe you can. Well, actually, you don't have the heartburn problem. Hey, Tess, you should test that because it might neutralize. It might neutralize the acid because baking soda is a basic. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, I mean, it's worthy of testing because then it puts pizza back on the table. And I love pizza. I just don't eat it a lot because it's very calorie dense. But I do really enjoy it. And like, oh, you still eat pizza? Tess is like, don't worry. You just take it, you're like, I just take an antacid afterwards. Your stomach won't stop you. That's the spirit. You'd die if you couldn't eat pizza. Yeah, I'd be pretty sad. You know what would be really sad? I'd be really sad if I couldn't have garlic. Like I just wouldn't want to know. I would just suffer. I would just suffer through it and just be like, what do you mean I have food intolerances? I don't understand. I can't hear you. I would just literally be like, no, I think you're wrong. I'm just going to ignore you. You love white sauce on your pizza? Guys, can America like describe it more than just white sauce? Like as in, is there a name for this white sauce? Maybe it should though. My dietitian would probably be happy with that. Such a good option. They also do a ranch dressing base. What the heck? That sounds so odd. Yeah, I don't know if I've had like no, maybe I have had white sauce pizza. Is that like a seafood pizza? Just making a time machine right now, Dibs. It's a bechamel. Ah, okay. Alfredo sauce with the bechamel mixed in. Maybe I should, when I get around to doing a pizza cooking stream, I should try and make this white sauce pizza that you guys talk about. Okay, I've shredded the chicken. I'm very happy with that, by the way. And it's very tender. I can feel it. Let me try a little bit. Oh, guys. It's so good. And it's like oily and stuff. I love it. Okay. I'm going to put a lid on it because I don't want it to dry out. And then we're going to put, so I'm going to put the bones to one side. Maybe I'll use the bones for something else later. So I'm going to simmer down the sauce that I had earlier. And then I'm going to reduce that and use that as part of the sauce base of this. But I don't want so much sauce. So that needs to reduce down to like half or even a third. And then we need to cook these scallions. Oh, I needed to make scallion strips. Damn it, I need another spring onion. Hold on. I'm going to do 2 types of scallions. I want texture that's going to crisp up and flavor the oil. But then, I don't know why I chose a bent one, but that's... Okay, so let me tell you what I mean. So it's like, we want strips and really thin strips. You know, let's just say I like the challenge of trying to slice this into like really thin strips. And essentially these will crispen up. And then we'll use those other ones to have like the bulk of it. So these will be used to flavor the oil. Like this. Alfredo sauce is just heavy cream and Parmesan Reggiano mixed in and reduced. You can make that into a nice bechamel if you've got gumption for it. So I think normally when I do bechamel, I start out with the bechamel base and then I add cheese to it. If I'm making it for like lasagna. I love that word, gumption. Yeah, that's a nice word. All right, I'm gonna do a bit of this. This is probably too thin. Maybe this one can be used. But this is too much leaf. But maybe it'll work like that. And these ones are probably too much leaf. So I'm going to just chop that up to be used and add it to the bowl of onions. Like here. But yeah, these will come in after. Okay, so then, still reducing away the sauce. Light soy sauce, sugar, water, ginger. I'm really adding a lot of ginger. Because I kind of want like a ginger kind of sauce. So I'm going to get up my ingredients, which is, and what kind of oil? It just says vegetable oil, but imagine sesame oil. No, but then sesame oil is a lower like burning point, so I shouldn't use it to heat it up. I should use it as a dressing. So I only have 1 type of soy, but we're going to cut that with some vinegar. I have black vinegar. I have 1 cup of soy. I'm going to test it out. We need some sugar. Where are you, sugar? Oh, white sugar. Here we go. I do have peanut. Peanut would be good if you've got it. Yeah, I do have peanut oil. I'm running out of pots though. I need to clean off the mochi pot, the tangyuan pot that I was boiling the balls in earlier. I'm going to use that to do the oil stuff. And then I can't be bothered bringing out the cooktop, gas top. So I'm just going to do this like whole situation over on the stove. Okay, the sauce is oil, scallions, remove it from the oil. So these will be removed, and then I'll place it on top of the chicken. I feel like I should have more scallion, but that's fine. Then I'll add light sauce, sugar, and some of the water that the chicken steam. Add ginger and chopped scallion greens. Taste for seasoning. I think I'm also going to crispen up the ginger in the oil. I'm changing the recipe. And then do I want garlic in this? What do you reckon? Or should I keep this as mainly ginger and scallion? I think ginger and scallion. You go straight up, eat that bowl of green onion. I don't think it'd be very good, Etran. It's literally the same recipe used for your cold noodles. Sans the actual cold noodles. So the cold noodles, I'm going to be mostly doing garlic based, I think. And no ginger in the cold noodles. I'm going to reserve the ginger for the chicken. You're a gremlin? You're a spring onion goblin gremlin? Okay. I'm just going to I'm going to do a bit of switcheroo with my pots. I really need to wash this big pot. I have space. I'm going to move the simmering of the sauce. I'm going to keep it simmering. To a different burner in the corner. And then I'm going to clean out this pot and then use it for the oil. So how much oil do they reckon? 3 tablespoons. Okay, this is oil heavy. So I'm going to I'll make sure this is really dry. I'm going to use peanut oil. Yep. And do 3 tablespoons. So a big portion. I have this, so I'm going to heat this up. And then actually I will use a thermometer to get it really hot so that it will dehydrate and crispen up the spring onions. 27, okay, we'll give it to like 100 something. Spronian gremlin. Phantom, hello. Welcome, how are you? Hey, Trent, you're a goblin, all right. Goblin on onion. How are you, Phantom? How is your day going? How are you? I'm currently multitasking, dual wielding a pot of reducing chicken stock or sauce that was left over that came out of the chicken that we were steaming. I've shredded my chicken here. I have a giant pot of chicken soup. Here, herbal soup that is keeping warm. And your toasted cheese. I'm currently in the process of making some ginger scallion oil. I feel like I should have more of this. You know what? I'm just gonna quickly do another one while the oil is heating up. Do you reckon I could do it in time? It just feels like a lot of oil for the amount of spring onion that I'm eyeballing. So I'm just gonna like do this. And then hopefully, because I think these onions, once we crispen them, they're going to be delicious. So I just want to make sure that this step, which is the step that we're going to produce them in, I want there to be enough. Okay, that seems like a better amount. What's the temperature? 150 degrees Celsius. So I'm just going to chuck these into the pot. Ah! I should have expected that. That's fine. I'm going to use metal chopsticks. Okay. And then once they crispen up, I don't want them to go black, but as soon as they start getting the hintest of browns, you're sleepy. Aw, are you eepy, Phantom? Are you eepy? Girls are better at multitasking. That's what Mom says. No, no one is good at multitasking. But maybe women are better at code switching between the different tasks, potentially. Real. You get things done with that knife. I love my knife. It's, you know what it's, you know what I also like? I like my slotted spoon. It's very good at tickling the balls. Anyway. All right, I'm going to get this. Oh, it's almost there. Sorry, I'm just watching it like a hawk. Like a hawk? Why? Oh, yeah, I guess hawks do have really good eyesight. But 110 degrees with the oil. I'm going to do the spring onions first, take them out, and then I'll put in the ginger. And then get that to its done point. Not really quite. My dad can't watch TV and talk with someone at the same time. That's how bad he is with doing two things at the same time. You can cut fruit, cut veggies, cut boxes, set arguments, slice meats. All at the same time, Etron. Damn, Phantom. It might also be that, like, potentially the older you get, it's a struggle. Okay. Oh, I think it's done. So it's not completely brown, but it's crispened. So I'm going to, I don't want them to burn, which is why I might be preemptively premature ejaculating the onions from the oil. Okay. I'm going to try and grab all the little bits of onion. Your dad is still a teenager. Is that according to your mom? Ejaculating. Look, I'm ejecting the spring onions from the oil. Okay. All right, I've taken out what I can. So now I'm going to reheat the oil back up. And then I'm going to put in, I think I'll put in all the ginger because, as I said, I'm going to mainly keep, I'm only going to mainly keep, I'm going to make it crispy. Should I make it crispy? I'll make some of them crispy. Or maybe I'll do like half of them crispy and then half of them as like simmered in the oil, in the sauce. Yeah, I like that idea. And then the sauce will be soy, vinegar, and sugar. And I don't have two types of soy. So we're only going to get one type of soy. And then we'll dump a bunch of this scallion into the oil. Yep. And this is how we'll make it. Oh my goodness, this looks so good. And then we still need to make we still need to blanch the veggies. But we're getting there. Okay, I'm just going to heat back up this oil. We're at 180, which is good. So I'm going to chuck in half, or like, fry up some of this ginger. I'm doing the same thing, like crisping it up. And then I'm going to pop it out. And then the other ones, I'll kind of like simmer in the sauce. And this will give like different aromatic textures. This is my made-up technique. This is just what I think will make it taste good. Sometimes I read the recipe and I'm like, okay, so that's kind of what they want me to do, but I might just the sequence, I'll just tweak it a little bit differently. Okay, this one is done much faster. I can kind of like, I'm just watching the strands and they're much more brown very quickly. Okay, so actually what's the next step with this that they recommend? Okay, and then we do the sauce stuff, which will change the temperature of the oil, which will prevent any lingering bits. And the oil is now a little bit brown. So 2 tablespoons of light soy sauce. So I will do that. Engage you here. Cooking stream when? Exactly. That's what I asked. Okay. 1, 2. How much vinegar? Oh, they don't put vinegar in this recipe. I'm going to put vinegar. You want me to do that? That's how I roll. Okay, that's good. And then, so this is the chicken sauce, right? That I took from the plate that had the chicken and I've reduced it down. And I'm going to add that to the soy and vinegar. And then I'm going to boil that shit up. And then I'm going to dump in the rest of the ginger. So it's going to soften all of this. And then a lot of this. So that my scallion, the bits I want on the bottom. Oh, and also need to add some sugar. Oh, I need to save half of this for the noodles. That. How much sugar? Maybe like, I don't know. I'll put in an amount, chat. Don't ask me how much. What did they say? Half a teaspoon. Oh, I added more than that. Shit. At this point, this is Ame sauce. My favorite cake. Ooh, actually, I think my favorite cake is a sponge cake with cream and jam. Like I like a good sponge cake. But then I actually like a lot of different cakes. So I'm really bad at like favorite questions, Phantom, honestly. Because I always like, I'm like, oh, but what about this one? But yeah. I also love banana cake. Do you know the way I love to have banana cake? Is, you know your sandwich press, but you don't close the sandwich press. You just lay the banana cake slice on the sandwich press for like, I don't know, you don't press it. You just lay it on there for like, until it's like a little bit crispy and a little bit toasted and then flip it on the other side. That's my favorite way. Oh. Chat, this is what I have. This one. This is soy sauce, vinegar, black vinegar, scallion, spring onion, looking great. Yeah. I think though, I'm just tasting it. It needs a little bit more vinegar. So I'm just gonna like splash some in. Some black vinegar. Another spoon. Kind of like, I don't think I need to cook it down. That's good. It just needed like a kick at the end. Okay, and then I'm going to pour it across the chicken and then stir it through. Holy shit, that looks so good, chat. And then I'm going to let that rest because I want the sauce to soak into the chicken. So this is like, it's got the oil that was flavored with the crispy ginger and scallion. And then I added more scallion and ginger. And then we have this. You don't think you've got the skill equipment for that? I try and like engage. It'll just be fun, whatever you do. But I guess you would have to do it around your family, and they'll probably be like, "What are you doing?" Then you'd have to explain it to them. Oh my god! Yeah, I somehow got like bits of onion and stuff everywhere. All right, I'm gonna taste test this. Hopefully, I didn't just ruin the chicken. Oh, it's good, but like the sauce. I think I'm going to add a bit more soy sauce and a bit more vinegar. Because once, or unless I just salt the chicken, maybe it will improve, maybe it will soak more. Yeah. Oh no, it's pretty good. Okay. I'm going to stop tweaking the flavor. Not now, Pops, I'm talking to chat. Okay. Dude, that's good. I'm going to put the lid on so it stays warm. That's going to do its thing. All right, now for the nudes. And the blanching of the vegetables that we've already prepped. And then we're close to being done. What a great day. All right. No, wait. I need to make the chili oil. So this will need crushed. Hang on. Isn't this recipe the Lao Gao Ma? Oh no, I think I linked the wrong ones. Hang on. Lao Gan Ma noodles. What did I link? Oh yeah. But I'm going to do it with a thick noodle instead of these ones. So we need, so instead of peanuts, I bought cashews. So we need soy sauce, vinegar, scallions, which we have. Oh, they do have ginger. Well, I have garlic. I used all my ginger already. Oh, no, I can chop up some more ginger. That's fine. I might as well. What else am I going to use the ginger for, right? Here it is. I might as well, since I'm here. Grab this one. How much ginger do I need? A teaspoon. It's actually not a lot. Should be enough. Cup noodle stream, let's go. Engage. and then eat noodles in Yakuza while you eat yours. Peak cinema. It'll be like noodleception. Zalia, hello. How are you? Did you finish work? Mr. Azalea has arrived. Yeah, you're plopped. Oh, okay. And I'm going to mince this bad boy up so that we don't get giant chunks of ginger. Okay. Pretty good. I'm happy with... oops, I'm stuck to the knife. You gotta... Anyway, I'm gotta go to work. Work. Take her enjoy the food. No worries. Thanks for popping in and saying hi and hanging out for a bit. I hope you have a good day at work. Yeah. I appreciate it. Oh, it's just really nice. Just kind of like having people come in, chill for a bit, drink their coffee, prepare for their work, head to work, that kind of thing. Okay, so chicken is done. I need to blanch the veggies and then I need to boil the veggies. And I don't have, oh, I can use the pot and the water that was left over from the steaming of the chicken to blanch. I should blanch the vegetables first, take them out, then boil the noodles. Yeah. But then oh, but we need to put all the stuff in. Don't have too much fun. So we need to make the sauce base, then do the oil drizzle. Okay, hang on. The boiling of the noodles is last. I understand. Okay, we need to do this. We need to prepare the sauce base, which is going to be in a large bowl. We need all the soy sauces, the laogama. Where's my jar of laogama? Yeah, I'm going to use chili oil, laogama. Hey, Insanity, you're lurking? Dark soy sauce, Chinese vinegar, scallion, ginger, garlic, sesame oil. What's sagai? Pickled mustard stems. I missed that recipe, but do you know what I have? I literally have my homemade pickled mustard. Thank goodness. As in pickled mustard stems. I completely forgot to buy it. This is fine because I have my own and I can actually use it. Where did I put my knife again? Oh yeah, over here. So I'm just going to quickly fish them out and chop them up. And how much do I need? 3 tablespoons. You love pickled mustard? You can destroy that with white rice. Yeah, so this is the ones that we made from the Southern Cooking Stream one. This is too slow. It's fine. Cal dibs. How much? 3 tablespoons. I'm not going to finely chop this. Do I need to? Oh my god, the recipe says finely chop. Man, I don't know if I can be fucked. That's about 3 tablespoons. This is great. I didn't know this was part of it. You already called dibs on it during the country cooking stream. Caldas is like, actually, if you were to go back in time, you will find that actually. Okay, so I'm just gonna do a bit of a rough chop of this. So this is not exactly this right one, but it's still pretty close. It's still salty and it's still savory. The one that I think they're referring to in the recipe is like a really wrinkled mustard and very salty. But this will, I think, do the same thing. I mean, this chopping board is not big enough, but then I'll have to reshuffle everything. I can't be bothered. This is how we get into like terrible situations. Do not do this at home because there's a risk that you might accidentally chop your fingers because there's not enough space and not enough visibility to see everything on the chopping board. I'm just being lazy. I absolutely know it. Oh, and some dropped on the ground. I'm just gonna I'm gonna take some off and chuck it in the bowl. Even though that's not completely finely minced, but I just need like a bit more space on the chopping board. Do you know, this reminds me, so me pickling this mustard reminds me of, what's it? I once went to a yokocho in Sendai. So yokocho is like an alleyway in Sendai because I love going to like those like little, local hangouts. And I also, the other thing I really love eating is offal in Japan, which is like called horomon. So things like stomach, intestine, and there's often the horomon barbecue places have all the like old men who like to drink and like sit and stuff. And you always meet interesting people there. So we met these locals and they're all from the local area and we were like talking to them. And it was such a fun night because the local guy there, like the local, it's where all the local businesses come to drink after they work. And there was like there was a woman taking orders, but she wasn't even like the owner of the bar. She was just like a local that came there regularly. So she'd be like, oh yeah, just tell me your order. I'll tell the owner. He's just cooking at the back. Like she would just help him out. The local like hairdresser came by for a drink. And the thing is, he's this old guy. And then he started showing us his magic tricks. It was amazing. He was actually really good. That's just extra meat and flavor. Yeah, I need me, you guys. And then, yeah, it's just extra meat and flavor. It's so good. And then, like, horomon, that's what we're talking about. And then there was this other guy who ran the local ramen shop. And so what he did, this is where I'm getting to the story, is that with his offcuts, so they use bones to make they use chicken skin to make the oil that goes on the ramen. And he didn't want to throw out the chicken skin. So then he was like, oh, do you want to eat some chicken skin? So he saves the chicken skin that has been rendered down, and then he uses the fat as the oil flavoring on top of his ramen, and then he keeps the chicken skin, and then he refries it with like other herbs like garlic, ginger, and stuff. And so he brought out this chicken skin, and it was so good, chat. And the thing is, like, it's not a thing that they sell. It's just a byproduct of the ramen cooking process. This is why I love going to these like weird, kooky places in Japan, because then you just meet these like people that are interested, that like you just have a chat with. Okay, I think we've got this. We're going to add the sesame oil, and then we will add peanut oil to this. So we just need like 1/4 teaspoon, like a splash. And then we need some ginger, which is this. Chuck a bit of that in. And then a tablespoon of garlic, which is like that amount. That's actually more than a tablespoon of garlic. And then some scallions. We'll just add the rest of that, you know. I'm going to make extra. You know what? I'll just use, you know what? I should just use all of this. I don't know why I'm portioning this out. I think I just need a bigger bowl, because once I add oil to this, this is going to be kind of dangerous. Yeah, let's use this bowl, because this is going to be, yeah. Let's script that down. I need, the bowl has to be big enough to contain the sizzling oil, because what will happen is that we'll boil the heat up the oil, and then we'll dump it on this, and then it will do that like shh noise. You know what I mean, chat? Oh no, I need my spatula. You know what I mean? I'm sure you know what I mean. I'm going to add in all this garlic. I don't care. Do I need this for anything else? This is the noodle. This is the last component. And then we can plate everything up. And then into this. So a small amount of soy sauce. Okay, maybe I'll add a bit more. Like that. Vinegar. Oops. Do you know what? Because I'm making such a big bowl, I think I can just like do a ratio of like 2 of this to 1 of that. Mix it. I think it needs a bit more. Cilantro goes in last, I think. Yeah, okay. Soy sauce, vinegar, scallion, ginger, garlic, sesame oil. I think we need a bit more. I don't have, oh, wait, I do have sesame seeds. Hang on. I need to find it though. I remember seeing it the other day. I was looking for something else. They might be a little expired, but I think we're going to toast them anyway. So I think it should be fine. I think it needs more soy. Maybe like a spoon. Okay, so that's like the green base. And then we're going to add, how much of the 1.5, 2 tablespoons. This is a lot. Time for some 5 a.m. coffee and some display. No, wow, insanity. How was your day, Insanity? How have you been? You normally come in, say hi, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Holy crap. I mean, even this sauce alone, without the extra oil, is going to be amazing. Hang on, I want to taste this before we... Whoa! It's raw, but the flavor is amazing. All right, I'm just going to take the rest of this and chuck it in. I'm just going to make it up now, and then I'm going to eat it. I don't know. Throughout the whole entire week, I'm just going to have chili noodles. Yeah, you did say hi at the start of the stream. I did see that. But then you were like, since you were hoping a friend or something. Oh, okay. How have you been, actually? How are things going? What games are you playing at the moment? Okay. That's really good. All right. I think I'm going to add a bit more vinegar and one more soy. And then I think once we add the oil, this will be perfect. Okay. How much oil do you reckon they use? Puffiness, garlic, sesame oil. 3 tablespoons of oil. Okay. I'm going to use peanut again. And I'm going to just... It's not going to be enough for what we want to do. Yeah, something like that. 1 Hun Re-Rising and 2 new ones that released recently. Chaos Zero Nightmare and Duet Night Abyss. Wow. I have no idea what the new ones are about. Do you know what? I'm not going to heat it up on here. I'm going to heat it up on the stovetop. Because that actually heated up quite nicely before. And while that happens, I'm going to just give this a bit of a wipe down. And then also, while that happens, I might... Let me think. I'm going to boil the water that we needed for blanching. Okay, so I'm going to do this here. Put this vinegar away. We are done with the making of the sauce. And then I'm heating up the oil. Once it gets to the same hot temperature, oh, I'm going to put in cashews and toast them for a little bit. And they're not peanuts, but I didn't want to buy a giant bag of peanuts. I'm more likely to snack on the cashews. Okay. All right, I need to also boil some more water for the noodles and stuff. Have you tried the new ones yet? Insanity? Have you been enjoying them? I will look up what they are actually. But not when I'm juggling hot oil and stuff. CZN Chaos is a roguelike deck builder. DNA, I love the acronyms. DNA and CZ, so a mix of Withering Waves and Warframe, but quite fun. Oh, okay. It sounds like you're having fun with it, so I'm really glad. Okay. Oh my gosh. So excited. Oh, what is this temperature? 100? Okay, that's hot enough. I'm going to chuck some cashews in. For like a... I just want to warm them up. And then I'm going to let it heat up. And then I'm going to dump it into here and then mix it through. And that should kind of wilt everything. Celia. That sounds like something you'd play, and also may or may not download Woowa. Oh no, Zelia. I mean, as long as you enjoy it. Who is anyone to yuck your yum? Okay. All right. Prepare yourselves. Oh, Ashley, as that's still heating, I'm going to take a quick photo of the chili oil. Okay. I think I'm seeing bubbles. 126. I think we're good to go. All right. It probably could be hotter, but it's still pretty good. So we have in here essentially a soup of like soy sauce. Do you know what we can do? We can actually microwave it because it is also a way to make... See, there's a gacha by the way. You may not like that part. Whoa. Yeah. I'm going to microwave this to heat it up because I don't think I heat up the oil enough. So I'm going to do it like a minute. It's going to be hot and dangerous. So we'll just have to be really careful. And then in the meantime, hot oil is very dangerous. Katie, whoops. You all right? She's just rolling it down around on a rug. You just have to watch out for her. Oh. Did I use cashews? Yeah, I use cashews instead of peanuts because I like cashews more. I know peanuts is the traditional thing to use, but also the bag of cashews was just smaller. And I didn't want to buy a giant bag. And also, naughty, I use salted cashews as well. So I saw on America's Test Kitchen, but roasty fried peanuts are so good. They are really good. That's it. I'm taking your... Don't count us. It's fine. I'm just going to prepare a ice bath. Not ice bath, like a cold water bath. Because I'm about to blanch my vegetables. And I'm going to... I should just use a bigger bowl. I don't know why I'm being stingy with my bowls. Honestly. Like this. And then I will prepare a cork board because what I'm going to do is I'm going to, once the veggies are blanched, I'm going to stop the cooking so they stay green. Okay, I'm putting in the veggies now. And I'll just watch them. Meanwhile, I'm microwaving the chili oil still in the microwave. Do another minute. Because it hasn't gotten like toasty enough. I should have heated it more, but I was worried about the cashews. Yeah, the veggies are still cooking. It's not fine, says me, the yum yucca. What a yum yucca. I'm imagining you in like the Hamburglar mask. Okay. I think the veggies are done like this. So I'm just going to fish them out and put them in not ice water, but just cold water. Just to stop further cooking. And hopefully this is enough. Honestly, like cooking this stuff on stream actually motivates me to cook it. I'm capable of cooking it. I'm just lazy. So when I cook this stuff on stream, that's why I go all out, because then I get to eat it for like the whole week afterwards. So I know it seems like a lot, but like I have company when I'm doing it. All right, I'm taking out, it smells really good now. Okay, it might have burnt a little bit. And then let me stir it up. Oh, okay. What's the temperature? 72. Is that enough? I don't know how you taste this because it's meant to be eaten with noodles. So this is like really intense. Oh. Mm. Whoa. It's really good. I feel like it needs a little bit more salt. I might just add it as like salt. You could do amazing things with that white rice and a spoon. Oh yeah. Is that chili, Chris? No, it is chili oil sauce to go with noodles. So it's not crisp because it's not completely dehydrated chili crisp. It's got scallions, ginger, garlic, cashews, sesame seeds, soy sauce, black vinegar. I'm adding in some more salt now. It's got lau gao ma. Either way, I'm taking it. I love that chili shit like that. Caldus already dibs it. Yeah, you're gonna have to fight Caldus for it. Okay, so this is like all the flavor. So I've added more salt in. I lost the teaspoon before. Ooh, let me try it again. Oh, it also has pickled mustard stems. Yep, it needed that extra salt. Okay, final step is boiling the noodles. And then we can plate up and then we're done. Okay. So this is done. Like I'll be putting this in jars and I will be consuming it over, I don't know, however long. Okay, let me put away these cashews. I literally bought a bag of like, you know the cashews that people snack on? One of those. They're salted. You'll fight eldest. Let me put away my rock sugar. I just need to like clear up some bench space. Let me put away my pickled mustard. I'm so glad I made that pickled mustard now. Now that I know I can make this like insane noodle sauce. All right, the gloves. I will have they've already eaten the osmanthus. Yay, at least we had one thing to eat already. And now I'm gonna boil these noodles. I'm gonna make a bowl of noodles. I'm going to surgically open this like that. So these are fresh noodles. I'm gonna make 2 portions. Like that amount. Yeah. You will taste delicious with it over a bed of rice. Maybe 3. I think since I'm boiling it anyway, I'm going to boil 3 bundles of it now. And then we're going to mix it in a Shiba Inu bowl. And we mix like this. And then when I plate it, so let me strain out. So stop the cooking of the veggies. Okay. I have the veggies. I'm going to add some oil to the liquid, sorry, to the water that I'm going to boil up and some salt to boil the noodles in. I'm treating it like pasta. Honestly, anytime I boil noodles and stuff, I just do the whole salt oil trick. Oil to stop it from sticking together and salt to flavor the noodles. So we'll do that. And then you will boil these. What a cute bowl. Yeah. Oh, Tess, just wait. Let me show you my other bowl. And also on the side, there's like a Shiba Inu butt here, like 2 butts. And then we have on this side, the 2 Shiba Inus. Aren't they adorable? And then I also have this other one that is a whale. I also really like this one. And I have a matching smaller bowl with the whale. Are they adorable? And then the bowl on the side is so cute. It's just like waves and whale, and the pattern's like so pretty. Yeah, I just this is the kind of stuff I like. This is the kind of stuff I spend my money on, my adult money. Yeah, okay. So I need to boil up these noodles, and then we're gonna, once they're cooked, we're gonna dump them into here, and then we're gonna put mix the oil onto it, and then we'll top with cilantro. gonna be amazing. Cilantro. The whale one looks great. Thanks, Insanity. Yeah, I just use the same stuff I have for a very long time. I've had them for years. I think the Sheba one, I think my friend originally got me this one. And then I love the, I think it's actually a ramen bowl. But I loved it so much that I went searching to see if there was other patterns. Wordle in 5. Dumb word. No. I mean, you still got it, which is good, right? Getting it is still celebratory worthy. Now I need to. All right, I'm just waiting for water to boil. While I do that, I'm gonna close up some of the other packets of stuff that I have. Put some stuff away. I have like a slight headache coming on, and I don't know where it's come from. You want that Sheba bowl? Honestly, goals, guys. It's like, I'm not into, like, my hobby is not collecting like luxury goods and stuff, but I spend my money on my cat and on like cute shit like this. You manage Wordle in 4 on your end, but a dumb word. Oh, okay. Do you not have the same word in Wordle for the day? Is that not the point of Wordle? And then I buy, like, I go visit stuff, like, it's the same. So this is from the Kirby Cafe in Fukuoka. I got like a meal set thing and it came with it. I got like a gacha while I was there, and I got this cute little like sign stand. This is what I have in my kitchen. There's like a little sign that has like Kirby Cafe at the back, and it's actually a clip, so you can like clip stuff. But this is the stuff I spend my adult money on. I have a little Gigi from Kiki's Delivery Service. So this is a gacha Gigi. This is just shit I have in my kitchen. I have, I don't know if anyone remembers, but K9 is the dog from Doctor Who. I think it's from Doctor Who. Yeah, it's like from one of the really, really old Doctor Who's. I have him living in like a pot plant, just like with my cacti. I have, well, I have Eve from Wally. Very, very cute with her little gun. This is my kitchen, guys. This is just the stuff I have. I have a little Squirtle in a Pokeball. If you can see his little Squirtle. He's just chilling. He's a chill little dude. He's just chilling. He's from like a gacha blind box. This was like, this little stuff from ages ago. This is all stuff that I collect when I travel. And then I have like a very cute Snoopy who's a little bit dusty. I need to wash some of these things. I'm a cute little Snoopy. I'm not even super into Snoopy, but like, I don't know, when you travel and you see all these cute things, you're like, oh, I want it. All right, I'm going to, the water is boiling. I'm going to dump the noodles in, but I don't want to unravel them because they're kind of stuck together. I'm going to try and agitate them, and hopefully that will soften them up enough that they won't break, but they'll just unravel. Okay, excellent. This is the same water that I blanched the vegetables in. So they're a little bit green. The water is a little bit green, is what I mean. I need to take some painkillers because actually this headache is getting worse. So I need some ibuprofen, and I actually might double it up. So I don't know why. It might be the lack of sleep is finally catching up to me. Also, probably not drinking enough water. So it's 4:30 and I've taken ibuprofen and paracetamol. I think it's a tension headache. Whoops. I don't know where the playlist music has gone. As in, it's like meant to be lo-fi, but then it kind of was like jazzy. And it was originally starting out to be Chinese lo-fi, but now I don't know where it's gone. Yeah. No. This hot water is not boiling enough. I changed the burner. Oh. So once we mix this, I'm going to nibble on a little bit more of the chicken and see how it turned out. Do I watch Street Dance of China at all? I don't know what it is, Tess. What is it? Is it like a YouTube video? Is it like a dancing competition thing? Is it like street dances in China? Because like that sounds like something I would definitely watch. It's like a reality competition show in China for street dancing. That sounds like it'd be fun. How do you watch it, Tess? Like, how do I get access to it? Back with food insanity? Good job. What are you eating, insanity? If you don't mind me asking. Okay. The noodles are boiling. I just need to check how al dente they are. Oh, it's hot. Oh, you watched on YouTube? It's very wholesome? Okay. It sounds like something I would enjoy. Okay, these noodles are done. Oh, that's so good. I'm just trying to use tongs. Honestly, my chopstick skills, I don't know why I keep trying. They're not that great. My chopstick skills. Oh my gosh. This is so good. Okay. This is my giant bowl of noodles. Now, you made an iced latte eating a pastel de nata, Portuguese custard tart. That sounds so good. I don't think this bowl is big enough to contain all this nudes, but whatever. No, it's definitely not big enough to contain all these nudes. I think I need a bigger bowl. Like this. I overestimated. Okay, I'm chucking in a whole bunch of cilantro. And then now I'm going to dump a whole bunch. Ooh, pastel de nata sounds really good. of this chili oil. And then I'm too lazy to grab a spoon, but let's see how this goes. I'm going to use tongs to toss this. You know, essentially this is just pasta, guys. Oh. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, I should change the camera angle. Hold on. I'm changing the angle for you. Okay. Except the giant pot is in the way, which is not helpful. Giant pot of chicken soup. Now let me see if I can shuffle things around. If I move this way, that, and then I pull it out in this direction while I'm going this way, do not drop. Okay, I've unplugged that. And then we have things like this. So here is a glorified close-up of the chili oil. And so I've tossed some of it through the noodles. But what I might also do is when I plate it, which is now, I'm going to use this green bowl. And then I'm going to drizzle some more. Chat. Oh my God. Okay. So far, that's what I got. And then for serving, I'm going to do the ginger chicken on the side. My styling tongs, chat. Yeah, I need a bit more noodle to kind of like heap it up. And then I'm going to put the ginger chicken on the side like this. I should probably have put it separately, huh? It's fine. This is what the ginger scallion oil chicken looks like, which is so good. Yeah, I'm going to take a photo of that. It's a separate thing. And then we'll plate it up some more with some greens on the side, like this. And then we'll finish it off with an extra ta-da. So we have chili noodles with like a chili sauce that has like pickled mustard stems that I pickled, would have been like a month ago, chat, when we did the Southern cooking stream. And then there's also scallions, ginger, garlic in the sauce, as well as cashews. So I did cashews instead of peanuts. And then on the side here, we have poached steamed chicken that's been shredded in a ginger black vinegar soy-based sauce with the oil and scallions, and then just like some poached veggies. So that's done. Hey, Dean Drew, what this? This is a cooking stream. This is a Chinese themed cooking stream. Okay, so I need to do my photos for it, because then the final thing to plate up and take a photo of is our traditional Chinese soup. So this was a side quest. This bowl of nudes, you can cook with cashews. Is it good? Yeah, it's pretty good. It is a replacement for peanuts. I'm just substituting it out because I didn't want to buy a giant bag of peanuts, and I really like cashews, and it just provides a different flavor. Okay, hang on. Let me do some photos of this. I'm just going to set things up again, and then we'll plate up the soup. Cashew is good in food, yes. Cashews is very good in food. All right, chat. Let me just like chuck this in so I can get some photos done. So I can eat this. I just want to eat this really badly. Hold on. Hopefully my candles are all charged enough. And they should be. Oh. All right, chat. I'm back with the candles for the ambiance. Yeah. And then, I don't know why, but my last candle has not finished charging. So I'll just, true. Yeah, the third candle is still charging. So I'll plug that bad boy back in and let it just charge up. This is good enough for styling purposes. And then I'll show you. And macaroni tomato sauce on buttered bread for breakfast. Oh, is that what you're having at the moment, Nookums? Our traditional chicken. All right, chat. I'll show you in a second. Hang on. I need to do a few more shots because I can't decide which shot I like the best. Okay. It's all gone now, but you were eating it. Okay. This is what we have. Good job on the cooking today, big dog. Thanks. Thank you. So this is what we had for the, is it focusing? For the, that's what it looks like after all the styling and stuff. And then let me show you what the this is, oops. This is what I had for the, this is the Osmanthus Soup. This is the whole reason for that stream, for this stream. Which looks really nice. And I've already eaten it. So now we're going to eat this. Oh, guys, I've waited so long for this. And then we'll finish it up with the soup. With the Chinese soup that's sitting in there. All right, guys. POV, I don't know. You're in ancient China. You sit down at a store to eat some, like, chili noodle. Colonel, we've managed to avoid souping. All right, Caldas, this is what we got. Oh my god. Okay. I'm trying to like do it from more POV, but like honestly, it's really hard to eat soup. It's as you would expect, chat. It's chili, it's salty, it's spicy. There's like vinegared pickled vegetable in there. This is the whatchamacallit? The chicken. Poached the shredded chicken with ginger. Can we all like test? I'd eat that. You would, because it's really spicy and it's good. And because the oil's been in there, it's kind of like mellowed out the extreme spice. So it's really good. And there's like so much garlic in there. These noodles, I'm glad I bought these noodles. They're like kind of thick and chewy. Roy, hello, welcome. Go make a tiny town and eat army recipes. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'd love that. I'd love to subject you all to my experiments. Let me test the cashews. Yep. Like, I knew they would work well. Cashews in like with the sesame and stuff. God damn. Well, I will have a lot of nudes to eat. How are you, Roy? Ronnie? I'm down to move again for food. Kind of like a land of the food. Home of the crew. Armaville. You doing well? Is it are you at the end of your day, Ronnie? Or are you at the start of your day? God, guys. It was so good. Anyway, obviously I have a lot of it. Oh! This is what you've introduced me to. Oh god, Calvus. That's so funny. Okay, let's do the chicken soup, guys. Hang on. I don't want to put it in the ramen bowl because it's too much soup bowl. Oh, we'll use the whale bowl. We'll use this bowl. Okay. All right. Ladling time. The thing is, I don't know how to like take apart this chicken. Oh my goodness. It literally falls apart, guys. I don't know how to attractively plate this chicken. Because it's like herbal. Okay. Holy shit. Chat. This is what is it? Like 30 minutes of pressure cooker with a whole chicken. I literally just cut through that chicken with a ladle. That's how good it was. Oh shit, Roddy, it's 2 a.m. for you. You couldn't sleep that well. Why is it censored? It's because, as a joke, we added the word CULT to the banned word list. And so now you have to. No, it's funny if you censor the L because it's like, oh, what word are we? This is the soup. Okay, I'm going to try the soup. Yeah, exactly, Zelia. That's the funny thing. I'm reading that with the NNL, and it's how it gets funny every time you read it. Exactly. Look, if you guys are going to keep claiming that we are a community, a particular community, oh yeah. So this is herbal, Chinese herbal soup. So, oh my goodness, guys, look how soft that chicken is. So we pressure cook it for 30 minutes, and then we simmered it a bit more to really like bring out the herbal flavor. Itadakimasu. Oh wait, chat, I need to take a photo of it. I almost just like consumed it. And you didn't say anything. Chat. All right, hang on. I don't know how to take an attractive photo of this bowl of soup. It's kind of hard. It doesn't look great, but just trust me that it'll taste great. Okay. This is what we got. Cal is really so goofy while having fun. We are a dedicated collective. We are. We love tender chicken. We do. You like sinister Foodstagram. Yeah, I do. I do post my stuff, but I'm really slow with posting. So like sometimes it's, 4 weeks behind. Sometimes it's a week behind. Who knows? Put the ball in a thong. Amica. You're all part of Ame's. You finish the sentence. Okay, I'm gonna eat the chicken, guys. Okay. Oh my goodness. Itadakimasu. Mmm. Mmm. This is the most comforting soup. And it's just got the herbal Chinese flavors in it with the goji berries. Mm-hmm. Make that bowl serve. There's like some good framing. Yeah. Is that ginger? Oh yeah. I think I have giant pieces of ginger here, which I will absolutely eat. Mmm. It's like really mellowed out. And then I have that random root thing. Oh, that root thing sucks. So don't eat that one. This one sucks. So don't eat that one. This is the yam. Let me try the yam. That one's good. That just tastes like a potato. But really, you're eating it mostly for the chicken and the stock. All the other stuff has done its job with imparting flavor. You would eat the ginger? Yeah. Marisha, you missed the whole stream. You're not a committed cultist. You're sorry. But yeah, I ate the ginger. The ginger's good now. It's mellowed out. I mean, you found a miso in a store near you, so maybe I can make some miso soup one day. Oh, absolutely. Also, while you're in there, see if you can get some dashi stock powder. Let me show you. Because usually you can either do the long way, which is make the dashi stock dashi with kombu and bonito. But you can also cheat like I do and get some of this like dashi stock powder, which can come in a jar like this, or you can come in like little packets, like you can buy it in a box like this, and then it has little packets like this. And then you can use this stock base to also make udon. And it's like just a basic base that can be used for a lot of different things. And what do the English people call it? It's just bonito fresh powder, but it also has like, yeah, it's made from fish, specifically from a type of fish called which is like a tuna, the bonito fish, and then that fish is then smoked into like something that resembles a piece of wood, and then they plane it to get like fish shavings, and then use that to make the dashi. Where are we up to? Oh no! Oh no! I scrolled up too far. Shit! I'm a monster. What did I do? Maybe put roots in a bag and then fish them out after? Nah. Calders, they need to like mingle. They need to mingle and like, no, it's fine. What else? Why did you put it in the food then if you're not supposed to eat it? No, it's meant to impart the flavor, like a bay leaf. Yeah. Probably it was a trek to find miso. You want a cookie? Late night thought. The brain late night thought. Yeah. Didn't you like that would be illegal silly because it's not English as the main language. Oh, that sucks. We don't have a single cookie bigger than bigger dog. I'm gonna eat some noodles. You guys can keep chatting. I'm addicted to these noodles now. Anyway, yeah. So for anyone else that came late to the stream, these are our balls. These are the mochi balls that we made, and we have this is the whole point of why we did this. Amen. That sounds bad. Just so you know. And then this is the Osmanthus soup in ginger syrup that we made. And then we can eat the last one together. It's cold now, but we can eat the last one together just for like a good emote. Army eating dudes. All right, let me add it to my emote list. Let me add it to my list. I have a list of all the ideas that we've ever come up with. Ame nudes. I have like the Ame Macarena one, the 07 emote, the Ame Vampire. Oh no, that's I think an outfit for V Rising. We wanted to do like a Ame cream puff bun show one. The problem is, once again, I don't have enough slots because I keep making them. Shame, Ame leave, Ame nom, Ame spin, Ame cozy, Ame scared, Ame hug, Ame plopped, Ame 100. Oh, this one I really want to do. I think the next one I want to do is Ame cake. I want a Ame cake twerking one. We love cold nudes. I mean cold nudes. Etron. Yeah. We've added more to the list. No, it's good because actually sometimes like when I just want to draw, but I don't know what I want to draw. Sometimes I just reach into the list. I'm pretty dark. Because your Sona is a fan? Well, I think if I ever get V Rising on the marble run and I play it, then I'll create an Ame vampire. What am I going to have for the Metal Gear Rising? It has to be Raiden's outfit for Rising. You still want to see the Amen emote? Guys, if we ever unlock whatever it is that has more official ones, we can do a vote. And then you guys can vote which one you want. And then I can make it. All right, I'm going to eat this ball. I'm going to lick this ball. I'm going to chew on this ball, chat. You should play the cult game demo that was released not too long ago, but it's super dark and warning worthy. Rusha, do you know that we have I have to do another marble run, but so I promised the community that every quarter I will play one horror game. And in order to decide which horror game we're going to play, I have a list of horror games. And if you want me to play it and you think you will enjoy it, let me know what it is. I'll add it to my wish list on Steam, and I'll wait for it to go on sale, and I'll buy it and add it to the list. Running it like the Among Us twerk thingy. Yes. There's also a bunny twerk one as well. I just love that. Yeah. You need to make a remodel of your sonar. Dr. Ahmed would be so funny. Who's Doctor? You need to see it. I'm waiting until the death of the universe for it. Oh, Vampire Ahmed? What's the Doctor meme? Is that a Metal Gear Rising thing? Metal Gear Rising Doctor. You want the pet the armor emote? We have a pat emote. We have a armor pat emote. Where is it? This one. Armor pat. This one. Yeah. Is that what you want? You can just, it would be pretty funny. Do you want to, like, Wilhelm Voigt? Is that his name? Wilhelm Voigt? With the purple shirt? You can't wait for me to be Rising? Well, the Marvels chose Metal Gear Rising. Oh, yeah, because no subs. Just the Chrome Dome is so funny. You can, like, Calders, what would you prefer? Would you prefer Raiden? You know the Marbles choose. I'm gonna eat this chicken. Bold armor. That's what I'm saying. I'll wait till the end of time for it to take that. Mmm. Actually, oh, you're lurking, Risha? Have fun lurking. What was I gonna do? I was gonna make a Ryan is better choice, but I will not deny that the bald armor would be the funniest thing known to man. So actually, what was I gonna say? Is the Doctor a funny character himself? No kitty. Is the Doctor like a big character? The other thing I was thinking is, like, I might actually do it, but otherwise his design is kind of bland. I mean, I suspect that it's probably going to take me multiple streams to finish this game, right? So I could swap over halfway. He's prevalent, but not very. Okay. You think there's going to be plenty of inspo? Rusha, you're going to sleep? Oh, I'm glad you're sleepy, Rusha. I hope you have a good sleep. But it's pretty funny. You gotta say goodnight, fellow. Oh, you bypassed it by putting an asterisk between the U and the L. Very clever. Well, I think I'll start out with the Raiden outfit. And I'll try to get that going before, so that I have it ready for when stream starts. When that series starts on Monday. And then we could always change it. Like I did for Pirate Yakuza, where I ended up drawing the Majma tattoos. Sincerely, the Columbus. That's so bad now, but I love it. Oh no, Caldus, how did you get past it? How are you able to write it? Didn't I automod it? mm. That's so good. What happened? You're that 1337. I would high five you for that, Caldus. You're just that powerful. Thanks, big dog. Soapy girl. Let me go. Risha, thank you so much for hanging out. We always love you here. Always. Always. Lead. Hey, Kitty. I see you. Hold on. I see her creeping chat. No, 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 no. Say hello to chat. Oh, no. Oh! You mad? She's got that look in her face that she wants to like slap me in the face. Do you want a treat? I'll give her a treat. Let me get her some dental treats. She's been a good kitty. She even kicked. Oh, lordy. She is loud. Hey, kitty. You can have some treats. She doesn't even chew them, chat. I don't want food. The food has run out. She just inhales trees. She's so loud. Yeah. The little squeak, yeah. She has been cuddled. She's very mad, yeah. Thanks for giving her some love. Yeah, she knows if she passes me, she gets treats. She's been trained now. She has been trained now. Okay, we need to wrap up stream, guys, because it's 5 p.m. and for some of you, it is insane o'clock and you need to go to bed. And Engage said that they were going to try and sleep early. So I know for some of you, it's definitely past midnight. And I think that was like 2 hours ago. So it's coming on to like 2 a.m. or something like that. So what I'm going to do, there's too much stuff to hide from the cat. So I'm going to trap her in the bathroom or maybe the bedroom for now. Just so that she can't get to the food. And then I'll let her out after stream ends, which we're going to wrap up now because if I'm here to supervise her, she will absolutely demolish stuff that isn't good for her, mind you. Okay. And I want to eat I want to eat while we do the wrap up because sometimes our wrap ups. So I need to actually get started on the stream wrap up. Okay. All right. We've done all our photos, right? We've done this, the Osmanthus soup. We've done the chili oil. We've done the noodles. We've done the chicken. Yeah, I think we're good to like wrap up and go back to the stream room. I have my water bottle and okay, hang on, let me swap my mic around. Do, do, do. Hold on, I need to put this over and swap the mic input. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. All right, chat, let's do our wrap up. I had so much fun today. Thank you. Let me put chat. Okay, what it makes us feel good. The soupening happened. So we made so much soup. I'm really excited though, honestly, because I eat all the stuff that I make. Good work today. Thank you. Always pleased to see the dog at work. Thank you. I appreciate people hanging around and like just I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know how entertaining it is for you, but it's very entertaining for me. I have a lot of fun. I just feel bad for you guys because I feel like it's like you just constantly get cucked. Like you're when you watch cooking streams, you can't eat it, but you just watch it happen. And then I eat it. And then does that not make you all cucks? I don't know. Anyway. Caldas, you do indeed feel cucked. Food engine. Okay. All right. I'm just saying, okay? All right. All right, there you go. Moving on with what makes us feel happy. All right, Templar, what do you got? You got alternate slang meanings of oyster and clam. That is true. We did learn. And I also think that there were people in the chat who may have not known it and they learnt alongside me. Etran, you see you apostrophe TS. Yeah. What else? Oh, engage. You like like anything else about the balls engaged? Did you like that they were puckered or you just like balls? Did you like the ball tickling? I'm going to put ball tickling. Ball tickling. Puckered balls. What was it? What do we do with them? We put them in cold water, so we're like shrunken balls. Oh, we also ended up talking about testicular implants. I want to add into that. Smooth and wet. Oh, they were very actually I'm gonna put this as Caldus. Smooth white balls. You know, like, why so much ball talk? Because we made these glutinous rice balls as part of our Osmanthus soup. Oh, I really like the chili sauce noodles. I have to say, out of everything, that's probably my favorite because I really love noodles. Plain tasting white balls. It's true. Smooth, plain tasting white balls. No, they were the flavorless one. They were the flavorless ones too. Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. Testicle implants. I can't remember how we got into the topic chat. I just remember seeing one. Everyone in this chat just loves white balls, I guess. You said balls. Where did all this stuff come from? No, I mean we might as well like elaborate and provide details. Sometimes you need a bouncy ball, don't we all? Ball chat. The thing is though, I think we talked about everything in a very educational manner, chat. It wasn't. Oh, Engage, were you not there for all the ball stuff? No, he was. I'm pretty sure he was. I think he's saying that fuck it, we ball on whole on a whole another level. Now when you say it, you'll think of those smooth, white, tasteless balls. What pushes us forward? Community memes, guys. I think it's hilarious. See, now I'm like, now this whole like cult censored thing is hilarious. You're a man. You immaturely think about balls from just the word ball. Oh, from us last featuring on the truth about bouncy white gelatinous balls. Chewy balls. Because they don't have gelatin in them. They're chewy balls. So they're like, we like to gobble the balls, don't we, chat? Because they're delicious. And they're chewy. And we like to gobble gobble. Community memes. That's pretty funny. Gelatinous is a texture. On Ross, I be goblin balls. Yeah. What do you want to do? Okay. What are you typing? Zelia, I think this community has broken you. Oh, Monday, we're doing Metal Gear Rising. I can't believe I finished another game chat. This is like, I finished Road to Empress. This is amazing. It sounds like you've always been broken. Okay. Yeah. And then Wednesday, there's no new Monster Hunter updates, right? Like apart from the I need to grind new Udra, 18 new Udra for the charms. But yeah. I think Wednesday is back to Pirate Yakuza, I think. Oh no. No, we have another collab. We need to finish Left 4 Dead 2. Guys, I'm prepared now. I bought energy drinks. This is what you guys have reduced me to. I was in Aldi and I bought Aldi branded energy drinks because I was like, there's not too much left. Okay. Maybe it'll be like Left 4 Dead 2 and power washing. Gotta scratch Etran's power washing itch. um You just bought some Aldi branded energy drinks. My brand was, hang on, was it Gridlock? I don't know. It was just what was there. Sateo! Dude, you know what? Emotes are always so cute. There's no need for the energy drinks. Just get good sleep and you can finish at a good time. Sateo! How are you, buddy? Look at your little cute emote. um, The flavor might be Gridlock. The brand might be Summit. Actually, I think I have a different brand. my brand in Aldi is called Flying Power. And I got 2 flavors. I got cola and I got guarana. But I think guarana is actually like an energy thing. Oh yeah, they were cheap. And I'm just the cola flavored energy drink. That's why I was like, no, I think it's gonna be good. I don't know, it's from Aldi. I like seeing Ambassa like this. She's ruthless. Ambessa. Who is Ambessa? Is she a fighting character? She's pretty cute. What are we talking about? Oh, we're just talking about energy drinks. Yes, we have a collab to finish on Wednesday. And then what am I doing on Friday? You need your energy drink to taste like battery acid and TV static. Oh, is that what you guys are complaining about? That I should suffer for my energy drink? No, thank you. Oh, next Friday is Netherlands Dutch cooking stream for St. Martin's Day. And what did I say we were going to make? Where's Bosan? Bosan, what did I put that in my calendar, but what did I say I was going to make? Dutch. I think pancakes? Dutch cooking. Oh, and I think there was like some, I don't know, guys. It's a lot of potatoes. Mashed potato and vegetables, stampot. Bitterbollen. Kroketten. Ragu croquettes. And there's also some Indonesian ones. My family's trying to explain to me how NGs have cyanide as they drinking a Coke. Etron, you'll get the Panera battery acid drink tomorrow in your honor. Your turn to be cucked. Tomorrow. Are you streaming tomorrow? I don't think I can watch it because I'm actually going to be touching grass tomorrow. No, I want to see the Panera battery acid drink. You need the LDN. No, buy it on your Tuesday. Get it on Tuesday so that I can see you drink it. Yeah, I'm touching grass, Tess. It's very exciting. The LDN drink you have that tastes like medicine that Red Bull had. Ugh, yes. Yeah, maybe. Possible made outfit tomorrow for Halloween. Oh, it's your Halloween tomorrow. Sateo. For some reason, I think you own a gamer fridge. No, I'm going to miss out on the maid outfit. Boo. Yeah, I'm touching grass tomorrow. I am. What am I doing tomorrow? I'm visiting. So I'm hanging out with a friend. I'm going to brunch. So tomorrow's a Saturday. And I'm going to brunch. And I'm going to be eating at a Japanese style cafe. So I'm very excited because the decor is very, very cute. It's got all the like really nice wood elements and I don't know. I think it's very cute. And then where they need to do some shopping, so we're gonna go do that. And then hang out, and then maybe visit another cafe for like afternoon coffee, and a pick me up. And then we're going to a wine bar for dinner. I like wine bars. Yeah. And then after that, then we're going to a jazz show. So I'm going to be watching some live jazz. And this, I've seen this singer before, but the jazz show is actually going to be, it's one of those candlelight jazz show, no, one of those candlelight music shows. I don't know if you guys have it in the US, but essentially in Australia, there's this company that puts on these like live music events that like kind of fills out like a venue with candles. Yeah. So I've been to one of them once where it was in an aquarium and it was super cool because then they were playing kind of like movie music and it was a string quartet that was playing it, and it was really cool, and I could watch fishes swim by. But this one is a jazz singer with like, I think it's a jazz trio, and they'll be doing songs from Aretha Franklin, Amy Winehouse, and I think there also might be some Adele songs. So Adele is not necessarily jazz, but the singer has like a very, I've listened to her before, and I love her voice. She It's just like she has a very, very rich, kind of very deep voice. So it's just really nice to hear her sing. So I've seen her in other shows, not this candlelight one. I've seen her do like private, like smaller venues and stuff. So I'm very excited. Yeah, it sounds like a full day, but I'm very excited. And then on Saturday, I'm one of my friends that was living in Seattle, moved to Australia, moved back from Seattle to Australia. So we're gonna catch up on the Sunday and eat some fish and chips. You implying just any drinks that feel all about it. Hey Peloton. Oh, Peloton. Welcome to the welcome back to the yeah, welcome back. Hey Peloton. You're rolling hella deep. Feel like Adele? Yeah. Rocco. Hey Rocco. Oh, do you want to quickly see what we made today? Did you manage to catch the end of the stream? Yeah, they came out from Seattle. Yay. Um, actually, Peloton, do you want to see what we made today? I can quickly show you. And we can swap to this camera and I can quickly show you. Is this mic still working? All right. Let me show you. Just because, like, I don't know if you were lurking, you saw stuff. Yeah, please. Yeah. You get to catch it. Okay. So the theme today was started out because we finished Road to Empress, which is a Chinese FMV Chinese drama game. Okay, that's the starting theme. So the main thing that we were making was Osmanthus Soup, which in the game we get souped. So essentially it became a joke that, so we handmade peng yuan, which are these glutinous, essentially like mochi balls. They don't have filling. And so we had made these from glutinous rice, and then essentially you have them in like an osmanthus soup like this. Let me show you. With ginger syrup. So I'm gonna eat some more anyway because I like it. So we used osmanthus flour, but essentially it's like this. And so it's like a sweet dessert soup. So that's the main reason of why we started the stream. That's really good. And then, following on from the soup theme, we slow cooked a whole chicken. Stop, he's already dead. In the slow cooker. Well, pressure cooker for 30 minutes. And then we simmered it a bit more with different Chinese herbs. And so this is the slow cooked chicken that literally is just fall apart, really soft, and it's like a really clean taste. Just think, I don't know how to, like, until you've had like Chinese herbal soup flavor, you may not quite know. But this is like really comforting. So I also have another bite since we're out here. You don't? Okay. I don't know. Do you guys, I think if you eat at Chinese restaurants, you can sometimes get those soups. Sometimes if you go to a Peking duck restaurant, they'll often give you, I don't know if they do this in America, but you choose what you want to do. After they take off the meat off the duck and you have your duck pancakes, you can choose what you want to do with the rest of the meat that's on the duck, because that meat is like on the bones. So like they're kind of like, okay, what do you want us to do with it? And usually there's an option to either have it as like a duck herbal soup where they use the bones to make a soup, or you can put it, you can have it like stir fried, or you can deep fry the bones. Anyway, the point is, this is an analogy that like, I guess is not very helpful if you've not had herbal soup, but sometimes that soup tastes like this. I don't know how else to describe it because it's a very specific taste. I mean, the feeling is like a, oh, deep fry the bones. It's so good, Caldas. And then they put like MSG salt on it and they serve it to you so that the meat is like, you know, a little bit crispy. That's what you made it. Yeah. If you ever come to Australia and you want to do a Chinese food tour, it's so good. Hold on. You're hungry now. Chat. Is not my theory of being cucked when you watch a cooking stream not true? Convince me otherwise, honestly. Also, to pair, I don't know, for some reason I just wanted to do it. But to pair with the whole Chinese theme, I decided to steam some chicken, shred it, and then make a soy, vinegar, ginger, shallots sauce, and put it through, all right? I'm not even sharing. Look here, I'm like, yes, Rocco. You're a predictable friend. I was not there for the raid. So I'm this for a while. I'll be on Monday. What? I'm innocent. I'm just like connecting the dots, okay? Anyway, this is really good, by the way, this recipe. But I steamed it instead of poaching it. The Wok with Life one poached it, but I actually like the steaming one because then the leftover broth, the sauce that came out of the chicken, I reduced it and made it into the sauce. I then made chili sauce that essentially is lao goma based with, what do we have? Shallots with like spring onions, lots of garlic, like 1.5 heads of garlic, ginger. We also had sesame seeds. Oops, sorry, sesame seeds, a bit of sesame oil. Oh, we put in here the mustard stems that I pickled like a month ago, as well as we did the heated up oil method with cashews. So this is like this sauce. It's so good. And then it went on these nudes. So this is like some like refrigerated, from the refrigerator section, fresh noodles that I just boiled up. And then this is what I'm eating now. Oh, and I also blanched some vegetables just for some added fiber to go with it. And it's so good. I've been on this for a while. Yeah, I'm connecting the dots. You're also super hungry now? But I'm sure, Rocco, that you have all these ingredients at home. No, not tonight. Hello, Crawdon. So hang on. So since I'm here and since you guys are just chatting, I'm gonna have another bite of the nudes because okay. Hey, Crawdon. Yeah. I'm gonna take my bowl with me back to the computer. But yes, I'm glad Crawdon, I'm glad you came in. You're just yelling at Rocco? Yeah. Yell away. But yeah, so we made 1, 2, 3, 4 dishes. But this is good because this will feed me for the next week. All right, I'm back at the PC. We're just wrapping up stream now. And then I have a ton of cleaning to do. And I need to let the cat out of the bedroom because I was worried she'll eat something she's not meant to, so I locked her up for a bit. Wrapping up. Oh, Rocco, you haven't met my cat yet. Okay, maybe I'll introduce you because you're always very kind to like show us your Khan. Tell that to your cat skeleton in the bedroom. She's gonna be so mad. But like, and I'm gonna move this out of the way, somewhere where she won't, because the camera will be here, like this. All right, kitty. Where are you? No! Hang on. I know. Hang on. I know. She's recently loved tubes. I'll give her a treat. Kitty, do you want a tube? Look. Do you want to come up here and meet chat? She's very loud. Hey. Do you want the tube? Now, let me wipe this down so there's no chili on it. Here you go. This way. Hang on. I don't know, does it pick up her licking noises? She's very messy when she eats tubes. She's not the most graceful kitty. I will honor the dibs. No, I will not honor the dibs. This is the one time. Actually, I don't really honor dibs anyway. I wonder if I can get like a good shot of her. Do you have anything you want to say? No, she's like, shut up. Just feed me. She's so cute. Okay. But yeah, this is my tortoise shell. Khan's got so hard because you gave him catnip. So she doesn't respond to catnip. Catnip doesn't work on her. She just loves food. She's such a good little girl. Yeah. She's very, very cute. She's actually fully grown, but she's quite small. All right. And you know what? We're going to finish this tube later. You've made a massive mess. No? Okay. No, she's determined that she wants the... You just stepped in some of the tubes that you dropped. Small bean cat? Yeah. At least she's not like mine. I have to put my finger at the food or else she'll bite the tube. Oh no. She needs it now. Look at how tiny she is. She needs it now. Oh yeah. She's just like naturally small. Ah, okay, hand. Buddy, your mouth is just... Okay, let me squeeze the rest of it out for you. Almost done. Oh, I'm done with cooking anyway, so we'll wipe all this down. She just paused. I like the brain was processing. All right, I think that's it. I don't think there's any more. Oh, there's a little bit left. All right. Done. No more. Tube finished. Tube finished, kitty. Okay, there's no more. All right. Kitty, I'm sorry. I have to put you back in the bedroom because there's still food around and you're going to eat something that you're not meant to. And it's going to make you sick. So for now, while I'm working, all right, there's your treat for the day. You got to see Tortoise Kitty. Oh, all right. Okay, let's finish up this stream so that I can clean. Back to this one. All right, where do we get up to? We have what makes us feel good. We said what pushes us forward. um, you know what? I'm gonna add to what makes you feel good. I'm gonna add there. Tube kitty. That's cute. All right, chat. Oh, next. So I think next. Actually, I need to check whether. So I think I told you that I'm traveling to. I'm traveling to Japan at the end of the month. At the end of not in the month, halfway through November. So before I go, I want to complete the kitchen gladiators challenge. Hang on, let me just see how many Fridays I have before I go. So I have next Friday, and then I have, which is meant to be Netherlands Day, and then I'll have one more Friday before I go. Have I been before? Yeah. This is my I've lost track, but I think it's my like seventh or eighth trip or something like that to Japan. But this time I'm going with a girlfriend who hasn't traveled before. And so I'm actually revisiting a lot of main areas, the main touristy areas that I've done before, but I think it's going to be very, very busy now. And also the other thing is like, so often when I travel with people, I don't, I don't, especially Japan, that because I've been quite a few number of times, and also because I have like a more specific way of how I like to travel. Like I like to travel out into the countryside now. And also because I figured out how to rent cars and stuff. But with this girlfriend, we're doing a big chunk of time in Disneyland, Disney Sea in Japan, because she really, really loves Disney. And so often I love to do things that other people super love to do because not that I don't like Disneyland or Disney Sea, but I don't go that often when I go to Japan. Yeah, you want to get out to the countryside next time. Oh, Roko, like if you need any pointers, um, I'm more than happy to share my tips and any past trips I've done. But and nowadays I like checking out like interactive experiences, and I also love doing experiences where I kind of learn things and make things. Like some of my favorite ones are like going to harvest wasabi in Izu with a family, and or going to a soy sauce brewery in Ibaraki, I think, to like taste sake, or doing whiskey blending at the Nika distillery. Like those kind of things I love. Oh, you're planning on going next? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like absolutely happy to share any trips, tips. I normally make itineraries. I have like old itineraries of my past trips. So if there's anything, like it just depends on like, I wouldn't say follow my planning, but I would say like we can have a chat. And if there are certain things that you're looking for, I can make recommendations and stuff. Oh, you went last September for the first time. That's so cool. I'm so happy for you because like this is the thing is like I love seeing people experience it for the first time as well. Um cuz yeah, it's a different energy. And I don't know. Japan is like I always have really interesting experiences. It's not a perfect country. No country is perfect, but it really suits my personality. I love the care and everything. I love the nature. I love the interesting conversations, the interesting people that I meet. Yeah, it's not perfect, but I love the vibe. Me too. I love cocktails. I love bars. I love going to those different bars, cocktails. I love eating this different specialties. I love how different prefectures have specific things that they're like excited about. Like I went to, oh, Roko. Wait, do you know where you're going? Cause are you? This is a weird question, Roko. I think you are a weeb, in a good way, in a respectful way. Have you considered a waji? Because okay, in a few sentences, let me try and spruik Awaji. Okay, Awaji Island is in between Kobe and another place, and essentially Awaji is known for their sweet onions, and their onions are the size of, I don't know, they're massive. Anyway, they do really fun things with onions, but not just that. They've had like a massive they've been really trying to like cater to tourists, but also cater to weeb tourists. So there's this like, if you're into anime, there's like a Naruto theme park there in this like big park thing that they have, which is heaps of fun. There's like a ninja obstacle course. There's also a Dragon Quest theme park where you create your own RPG character and like go through the village and you battle monsters and stuff. Um, I could go on about Awaji, but it's a really good, if you're branching out, a good like next trip if that's what you want to do, especially if you're a weeb. And also if you love Hello Kitty, there's a very fun thing to do there as well. Anyway, I'm going on a tangent. But yes, I'm going to be going to Japan in a few weeks. I'll mostly be doing Disneyland and Disney Sea with my girlfriend. So actually the whole trip is with my girlfriend and it's a girls trip, and we'll also be going to Hakone because I adore the art museum there. There's an outdoor art museum that I went many years ago, but she hasn't been, and I really want to go. Next time, going to poke around Tokyo again, and then I want to go to Iwakuni. That's the center of the Japanese punk scene. That's so cool. Hang on. I love hearing what people find interesting in Japan because then it can formulate my next interest or potentially my next Yamaguchi. Oh, and they have a really cool bridge. I didn't know that. Okay, I'm gonna have to check it out a bit more. But yeah, I'm happy to like have a chat. Because then like if you have particular things you're interested in, I'm also always super curious to hear. Yeah. Um I really, you should also, if you're in Tokyo, check out Koenji, which is also has like a punk, it's a neighborhood in Tokyo that has like a punk scene as well. And also there's another neighborhood that I stayed in one of the trips to Tokyo, which is Shimokitazawa. Shimokitazawa is kind of like a university kind of area, and it has heaps of live music events, like underground live music events, as well as a really good op shop scene, like thrifting scene. And that's also, the neighborhood is like really cute. I actually really recommend staying around it. It's a little bit further out than the main Tokyo, than Shibuya and stuff, but it just has like a really cozy vibe, awesome cafes. There's a really good pudding shop that uses these like, it's also where some of the scenes for Bocce the Rock were filmed. If anyone's seen Bocce the Rock, a lot of the scenes were filmed in, as in some of the backgrounds were in Shimokitazawa. I just had like the best vibe time. It's also where the Studio Ghibli, not the Studio Ghibli, like the Studio Ghibli bakery, like one of the earlier cream puffs, the bakery is. You know, have you seen the one where it's like a Totoro and it's like filled with cream? Yeah, that. Also, you want to get a chance to hang with Desoler some more. He lives in Japan. I don't know who Desoler is. Is he like a friend that streams? Desoler Twitch. I don't think I've met them. Are they a streamer as well? A Japan-based photographer here hoping will join us to unwind with. Okay. Oh, cool. Yes. Oh, they would have heaps of awesome tips. Mm. He's a streamer buddy of mine. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I hope like I'm sure that they'll be able to give you plenty of tips. But yeah, if I can help in any way, just let me know. You saw them last time, but only for a minute. Ah, that's a shame. Yeah. I think that's another thing I really love doing when I travel to places where people I know live. I really just love hanging out with them and then just hanging out where they like to hang out. You were both on super tight schedules. Ah, that's a shame. Hopefully you'll both have a lot more planning if you know that you're coming in October. So hopefully they'll be able to organ well, I'm sure they're organized, but maybe shift things around to like make sure that you get a decent time together. Yeah, this is why like I don't know if this is weird, but um when my friend that I'm catching up with on Sunday, who's now from Seattle back in Australia to live, when they were in Seattle, I went to visit them in Seattle. It was one of the reasons why I went to Seattle. And my trip to the US was to visit my family and to go to my cousin's wedding. But then I also traveled a bit around the US. And the thing is, like, the US is so big that I tend to gravitate to places where there's people I know. So I went to Seattle, I went to New York because there was some friends in New York. I went to Colorado. And so, yeah, and so I love seeing it through their eyes and just chilling at their house and just seeing the experience. Good way to get a first. Oh, you were on a tour, so they had a super rigid timing. Ah, and then good way to get a first experience. But by the end, I'm like, I need to come back here again. If you make it to Cali, let me know. You're in California? Okay, I definitely will because you punk around all of Cali. Okay. Yeah, so I'm waiting for I was hoping to visit this year, but with everything happening, I thought it was just safer to wait until immigration um as a traveler settles down. But I definitely will be coming back because I have family in Georgia. Yeah. Yeah. I think most people understand when I was like I was very disappointed because I only recently got to know my family in the US and I love them and I want to spend more time with them. Or I loved what time I could spend with them and I'm so keen to. Oh, if you come to the West Coast, we'll show you all the good places. Oh, yeah. So, yes, I'm going to have to like, I'm going to have to spend like a good, decent amount of time because I also want to. So, I definitely, so my family is in Georgia. So, I'm definitely going to visit there again. And then I've been meeting people online. Um, I've been meeting on people online who are just in a lot of different states that I really want to visit. And I'm actually honestly the kind of person that will find fun anywhere. And especially like even if it means getting to hang with people, even if it's like for a few days, I'll find things to do. Because my some of my family live in Athens in Atlanta in Georgia and it's like the tiniest town. It's a university town, but I was just like I'm just going to go do a walking tour and learn about this historical town. That's the kind of stuff that I will do. So it doesn't matter how big or how small places are, but I'm super keen to like try things out. And guys, I had a really good time in Seattle. I learned about like canals and locks and how they work and how salmon. Anyway, I love history. And I love experiencing eating all the like random food, like comfort food that people have. Um, yeah, I really want to, I do want to visit again. And I do want to, I only spent like a very small amount of time in California, in LA. And I'm probably not that excited about seeing the Hollywood stuff. Like I don't need to. I'm like, that's cool. What I was disappointed. I didn't have enough time to go, but I wanted to visit, is it the Getty? The Getty, there's like there is this like the Getty Villa. It's called the Getty Villa. It's like this rich oil tycoon built this mansion that is this Greek and Roman mansion with all his oil money in in LA, and it's now a museum because they donated it and turned it into a museum. And I really want to see it. It looks like it's something. So I adore movies by the director of Twin Peaks. Oh my goodness, I've forgotten his name. Bad. He recently passed away. Bad Ame. I've forgotten his name. It's like Hearst Castle. Yeah, like I wanna gawk. David Lynch, yes. So part of me visiting Seattle was I took a trip out to Snoqualmie so that I could visit Snoqualmie Falls where they filmed Twin Peaks, like as in the outside of Twin Peaks, of the ranch, like the hotel is yeah. I went there. I had dinner there and I also checked out the waterfall. I also drove to the now it's a drift school, but it's where they filmed the police station. I went to visit the diner. I ate diner food. I ate cherry pie. Gosh, like I had a whole thing. Like yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the Getty Villa reminds me of something out of a David Lynch movie. Um, I really love his work. You had the cherry pie. Oh, I had the cherry pie, Caldas. Yeah, I did. And then not just that, because my friend didn't come with me, I went um I just went. And so I ate the cherry. I went to that diner twice. So I ate there and then I loved it so much. I went back and bought a whole cherry pie to drive it back to Seattle so that I could like eat it again with my friend. Oh, I had a damn fine cup of coffee, dark like the moonless night. Oh my goodness. And so like the diner, it's the if no one anyone who watches it knows, I went to essentially where they filmed the Double R diner. Um and I'm so glad they had some merch. So I think they had a merch run a while back where a bunch of artists did some work for it and there were some stickers and some magnets. They didn't have a lot left, but they had some stuff. And then when you go to the bathroom on the wall, they have all the photos, different scenes from Twin Peaks. Oh my goodness, guys, I love that show so much. It's like I don't know, it's everything. This is why I love like movies from the 90s. Like it's got this like camp, it's got this like weirdness. It's like every episode just keeps you, but then it's like wrapped in this like 80s soap opera envelope, but inside it's like these themes of like existence, what is like reality. I don't know, I adore it. I really need to rewatch it. It's been a while since I've watched it, but it is hard to recommend to people to watch. David Lynch was peak. He was so good. And also with the Return series, the music that he uses, his music choices, and also he was apparently great to work with. Well, a lot of the actors that he worked with kept working with him in other projects. So I think he wasn't great to work with, I can't imagine. Oh my goodness, I want to visit Mulholland Drive. I don't know if it still exists, but that movie, was like so unsettling. I loved it. But yeah, if people don't know, David Lynch is this very artistic director, and I don't know, his work really just is so interesting artistically, and his music, I still listen to some of the Twin Peaks soundtrack now. Um, and then yeah, it's just, but it's really hard to kind of like convince people to watch it. Some quotes about how he doesn't like the idea of being mean to people because we all have to exist in this world. I don't think I've read those quotes, but I mean, that sounds like a very David Lynch thing to have to say. The idea of existence. Um, there was and also okay, if people went to June, so I actually before the June movies came out, like the most recent ones, it's not his favorite work. I know that so David Lynch made some producers convinced David Lynch to make June. June. I say June. I don't know how you guys say it. Dune, which is Frank Herbert's, which is like a adaptation of Frank Herbert's novel, and he made like a movie, but then the producers, I think, were forcing him to make it too much into like, the 80s sci-fi action movie. But anyway, it was still a trip. It's such a trip. Yes, that's exactly the word I want to use, Rocco. It's such a trip. It like the special effects, the the imagining of the shields. You love his interpretation of June. It's such a formative movie. I do too. I actually really enjoyed it. And I think it was really, really indicative of that time. And it's a shame that he never got to make it in the true vision of what he wanted, because I think there was something really amazing there. The way they depict the mentats. Yeah. And also, just, I don't know, his depiction of everything. Not like the most recent tune I still enjoyed. Um, yeah, but I don't know. For me, I really liked that one. Yeah. I still enjoyed, and it's just different. Like, it just, there was something about that time period that it was made. Um yeah, that was, thank you for nerding out with me, Rocco. I don't often get to talk about Twin Peaks, and I don't really get often to talk about Twin Peaks and David Lynch and stuff. There's something about the weird soundstage movies of the 80s and 90s. Yes, which is why I think I really want to. I think once I'm done with Metal Gear Rising, I'm gonna try and keep an eye out for sales for Metal Gear Solid, because I think I really want to. For me, when I was watching Caldas play Metal Gear Solid 2, it was just something that hit that nostalgia vibe about that period. Oh my goodness, Drudge. Oh my gosh. I haven't seen the old Super Mario movie, but I did watch Judge Dredd, and that was very, weird energy and tight filming. That was a really interesting movie as well. But that is definitely a formative movie of my. I think a family member introduced it to me, and I was just like, "This is so good." But thank you for nerding out with me about it. I really, really appreciate it. It was yeah, that's really fun. um okay. I should wrap up stream though, because the longer we go, it's 6 p.m. and I think people are fading. Eat recycled food. It's good for the environment and good for you. Yeah. Yeah, we need to wrap up stream so that also everyone else in the US can go to sleep as well. It's 6 p.m. for me here, so it's not too bad. But I do need to clean up and stuff. All right. About the cat. Oh yeah. She's she's locked up in the bedroom. But she did get a treat, so I need to finish to unlock her. Friday. I think we're doing Netherlands food next Friday. We're just finishing up this one. So I need to research. What I'm doing. But that's what we're doing. And I need to, this weekend, I actually have to fit a lot of things in, because I'm touching grass, and I also, I'm going out to visit with friends. I need to somehow fit in there making the outfit for Metal Gear Rising on Monday. Um, I don't know when and how, but we'll make it work somehow. Luckily, and then depending on Netherlands, I might have to make an outfit for the Netherlands cooking stream. We'll see. What slows us down, chat? What are our risks? What are some problems? What do we have to watch out for? Kitty eating food. She should not. What slows us down? David Lynch. Yeah. It's David Lynch slowed us down from finishing the stream. Your problem is not having enough delicious food. What makes us happy? David Lynch. Also, Calders, I'm super happy to hear you're also a David Lynch fan. Wait, are you a David Lynch fan? Are you a David Lynch fan as well? Um, you don't have to be, but I'd be even more happy if you are. It's you enjoy his movies. Okay. Have you watched Twin Peaks, Calders? It is a big ask to ask someone to watch Twin Peaks. It's a very long series. You have. Okay. Yay. Excellent. Um yeah, other than that, I think it's gonna be a delicious week for me. All right, let's do our last little wrap up, which is 7 hours ago, our first active chatter was Etran. Thank you so much, Etran. Congrats on being first active chatter. Um, there's too many people to thank, but some notable mentions is this whole stream watching streak thing. Templar has reached 5 streams. Tess has reached 5 streams. Vosan reached 3 streams. And then thank you so much everyone for all of your chatter reward redeems. Thanks for keeping me hydrated and yeah. Thank you for hanging out. No, thank you, Engage. Who's at the end still? Who's still alive? No, I'm alive. Thanks, Engaged. Thanks, Calders. Thanks, Roko, for chatting. I know Etran was around for a big chunk of it. Ronnie was at the end. We had Peloton. We had Zalia come in. Crawdit. We had... I don't know anymore. That's as far back as my brain can think. Thanks for taking the in a brand new direction. You're welcome. Oh, I need to take screenshots. If you want to, just a screenshot of this raft retros. If you want your emote to appear in the screenshot, slam some emotes in the chat, and then I'm gonna take a screenshot and save it for posterity. I'll give you a countdown because there might be a delay. I'll just count down from 10. So if you want your emotes to appear in my screenshot, do it soon. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cultists. Stop perpetuating the small group of people having beliefs or practice, special age religion that are regarded by others as strange or sinister. You just have it as like a. You just have it now as like a copy paste, like a macro, just save somewhere. File, save as. What day is it today? 2025. It is 31st of October for me, so it is Halloween for me. And this is our raft retro, so I'm going to save that. And I have all your emotes. Thank you very much for dropping in an emote. It's a. How are you able to write it? That would be something I just looked up. Every time. How are you? I thought I auto-modded it, Caldus. How is it still working? Hang on. Didn't. How are you typing it? I thought I blocked it. How are you getting around the blocked term and phrase? Did I say something? Yeah, I'm asking you how you got around. Not that it's actually bad that you say it, but it's funny. It's a joke, and I like it. Yeah, how are you? Is it because it was an exclamation? Do you just make sure that there's a? Hang on. No, actually, I'm the streamer, so I think it won't auto mod me. I'm narrowing my eyes at you. I'm just like, how are you doing that? I don't understand. Okay. All right. I'm gonna clear out my raft because I've already taken a screenshot of it. Yeah. See, it filtered it. How are you getting around it, Caldus? And I saw you get auto modded earlier. Filter what? The word CULT? Oh, because the VIP. Engage. Are you around? Can you type the word CULT? Oh. Can you type the word CULT? You got engage got auto modded. What is Caldus doing? How? 1984. I don't know. They keep thinking that I'm a cult, Roko. I don't understand. I don't understand why. All right, the ad's about to start, so I want to end stream before the ad starts. All right, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. I have some delicious food to look forward to. I have some lots of cleaning to do. But yeah, take care of yourselves. Sleep well. I honestly do appreciate you all. Thank you. Like I know it sounds so like scripted, but honestly, thank you so much for hanging out. I actually have so much fun when we do these cooking streams. So, I hope you take care of yourselves so that we can hang out some more in the future. Okay. But yeah, bye everyone. Bye. Oh wait, we should raid. We should raid. Hang on, hang on. I'm still learning. I'm still learning as a streamer. We gotta pick someone to raid. How do I do this? I need to find someone to raid first. And then we need to do a raid message. Oh, do you know who is live? Holonomi. Wait. Um. Oh wait, there's another person in the cooking area. Who is this person? Life of a dis. I don't think I've watched them. I don't know who they are. I don't tend to rate people I don't know because I'm just very very small. So we're just gonna rate Holonomi because I know them. The no, we're not gonna call it. We're gonna do. I don't know. I should prepare one. We'll do a do we have some emotes? What are some emotes? Um I don't know, guys. This is like hard work. My brain is just my brain doesn't want to do this. You're uncomfortable. You've made your own raid message. Um I don't know. Can we do like a really, really short one? I don't know. Just say whatever you want. I don't care anymore. We're just gonna raid all on me, okay? I don't have a raid message. We're raiding Holmoni, who is a co-working, very cozy streamer. Um, they're wonderful. They're really fun. So that's what we're gonna do. Sure thing, Mushu. Yeah, just say whatever you want. You're gonna be Holonomi's problem, not mine. And they're doing like a free flow Friday anyway. Holonomi. Okay. All right. Bye bye. Take care of yourselves. Is it gonna go? Okay. Oh yeah. Yep. I'm sending you over to there. Bye.